What's up, Sasa?
Grimner, Jida. Grimner versus Jida. Here begins Fate's episode.
What's up, Shingami? Yeah, I figure we'll do a bit of games, let a few people, let more people show up, and then we'll make a tier list like I promised we would today.
Believe in victory. Battle.
Tier list for all Sonic games. I haven't come anywhere close to playing all Sonic games. I would do a section titled haven't played, and the section would be massive. I'm doing alright. How about you? How you doing? Did that reach me? Can I just find something? Yeah, sure. Why not?
Battle 2. Engage.
Cool, can I turn your brain into mush? That's fair. It does have a bad habit of doing that.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Yeah, people. Yeah,
I did say we would do a tier list today, so. And I'm sure everyone is going to be polite. Everyone's going to understand why I put there. Everyone's going to agree with me, and it's going to go fantastic. Right, guys? That's totally what's going to happen. I know, right? It's like, yeah, sure. Best joke I've told all year. Ah, okay, we're good. If I had hit the throw, he was dead. No shot. Okay, we're looking this up. No shots. No shots. Hang on. Did he really? He did. Yes, he did yesterday. Oh, what the fuck? The dude starts his stream saying, "I might go learn Belial," and then he does that, and I'm guessing with Grimnir it's at the top. Well, I found the buffs one. Okay, I'm guessing this. Okay, so I'm guessing this first one is the. Why is Grimnir through a mattress? Oh, he's not. Oh, that never mind. This is the nerf list. He just put Grimnir through a mattress.
Okay, first thing, I think you should put Nier buffed.
Oh, Coco helped.
Yeah, well, yeah, Nier.
Coco helped. First thing he did was. First thing he did.
Yeah. When I say through the mattress, I need their feet by the headboard, and I want to be able to look under the bed for the day I lose my glasses and see their face under the mattress just chilling there. That's what I mean by through the mattress. Like, their body went physically through the mattress. Oh, you want? Wait, you want? All right, let's do this too. Hold on. Will this work? All right, we're gonna say gap. Slight gap. Skill issue.
Maybe we might need like a knowledge check tier.
Funny story about that appears, and up until about a month ago, I did not know you can hold the. I did not know you can hold the button to dash multiple times. So I always did it manually. Now I do a mix of the two. On some situations I hold, and in other situations I press.
Yeah, we'll probably need a knowledge check.
Put Grimnir in the Scrub Nation. Yeah, put Grimnir in the fucking knowledge check. That's what he is. He's a fucking knowledge check, and Tega just doesn't have the knowledge.
Let's just use traditional names. SABC.
And I mean no offense to Tega when I say that, but Grimnir has a lot of knowledge checks, and he just does not have any knowledge whatsoever when it comes to that. When it comes to Grimnir, I mean no offense to him when I say that.
All right. So
check the Tomica. Appreciate
you
how you doing.
I don't care what you say.
And what's up, Anu?
Otherwise, you are a scrub. So we got 2B. We got.
So now he's doing the regular trios.
And when I mean scrub, I mean like your character just enables head-ass decisions. Like you just make bad decisions, and you can be rewarded for the bad decisions that you make.
Throw Lucilius and Vasaraga up there.
BSG, just remember this is BSG. Just remember this is Coco. You have beef with. You don't have beef with me. Siegfried definitely has to go up there.
No, he knows, dude. He knows.
Okay, so this is the scrub.
I don't
So
think
this is the scrubby tier. This is the scrubby characters tier list. Okay, you did not. Okay, the only time Grimnir ever gets away with anything for making bad decisions is on his Oki. Grimnir does not get away with bad decisions otherwise. Feel free to tell me why I'm wrong there, but Grimnir does not get away with making bad decisions except on Oki. That is the only time he gets away with it, because there's typically a tornado in the way. Otherwise, if Grimnir makes a bad decision, he gets blown the fuck up.
When his fireballs was still fucking stupid, and he had more health.
Again, feel free to tell me I'm wrong, but yeah, then he moved him higher up. But so feel free to tell me.
I've never seen.
Okay, how does Lucilius not get? How does Lucilius? Okay, I'm just going to assume this isn't ordered, because how in the hell does Lucilius get punished less for bad decisions? Everything he does is safe.
Dude, I've never seen a grand player play neutral.
Because their tools fucking suck.
Meanwhile, Catalina players get away with everything. So I don't know why Catalina's not up here. And apparently, Versusia players get away with things, and UL players get away with things more than Lancelot, I guess, or freaking Charlotta. Charlotta is the definition of a character that gets away with doing things because nobody is willing to press a button against her for obvious reasons.
So he just does scrubby shit to win. Exactly.
What?
Dude.
Fine. Gran is broken as shit. Gran is definitely broken. And Lance has like answers for.
I think Roland to SSB is really scrubby.
I have yet to deal with a Ladiva who does that shit.
Does Soares get away with bad decisions? Unless this is the actual tier list, but I'm pretty sure this is the scrubby one. Does Soares get away with bad decisions? Or does not get away with bad decisions? Doesn't he just mash plus frames and armor moves and be fine?
He makes some badass decision and he gets rewarded.
Oh, Beatrix might be S.
Yeah, I can see that.
Dude.
Oh, wait, Grimnir has to be up here too. Is Grimnir scrubby? Grimnir is kind of scrubby.
He's scrubby. He's definitely scrubby.
Yeah.
He's dude. Bro, Zane, I'm sorry for you so much.
Yo,
Your character is for
Zane, I'm sorry. Zane, I'm sorry if you're still watching.
bitching. He's definitely scrubby.
yeah.
He's dude. Bro, Zane, I'm sorry for you so much.
Yo,
Your character is for bitches, bro.
yo. I'll be playing Zane.
Your character is for bitches, Coco says. Your character is for bitches, he says. The dude played Nier and now Belial, and he says, my character is for bitches. Coco played Release Nier and now Belial. He's playing the definition of I am so carried in this game, and yet my character is the one for bitches. Are you fucking kidding me, Coco? Oh shit! I didn't reply. I did, I Kitty? No, I didn't reply. Kitty, I swear to God, I actually started replying this morning. I guess I didn't send it, but yeah, I'm going to Mexico next week.
I'll just be looking at this character like, And you don't think this character is top? You don't think this character is bullshit?
Why do people keep saying I think he's bad? Why do people keep thinking I'm saying he's bad? Because I say he's not top 2. Because I say I think Belial, Lucilius, Catalina, I think they're better than him. People think I say he's bad because I think they're better. Why do people keep putting words in my mouth? People need to open their freaking ears, man. People need to open their goddamn ears.
No, he knows. He knows. Yes.
Like you literally just you can literally just back off, throw a fireball, and be like, "Ha, bitch."
What? That's his issue? What? His issue is you can back off and throw fireballs and say, "Ha, bitch"? Can't half the characters in this game back off and throw fireballs and say, "Ha, bitch"? Can Zoe back off and just throw a dragon 24/7? Can Catalina throw fireball 24/7? Hell, freaking 2B throws that freaking laser 24/7. What? Yes, and Catalina can throw faster fireballs with a faster ult fireball that she can get a full corner-to-corner combos from? Okay, what else did you say, Tega, about it? Or, Tega, you better have said something else, because if your issue with Grimnir is he can go full screen and throw fireballs, there's something wrong with you. Think it means that H Firewall install it and to get free seals? Yes. Good. Imagine a world where Grimnir can't do that. Okay, hang on. Imagine a world where Grimnir cannot set fireball, right? I have to, if I want seals, I have to spend 40 frames to do it. Imagine a world where so many characters can go full screen in half of that time. If I can't put a fireball, when and how will I ever get to do this? Legitimate question, Inspector. If you want to answer it, people do bring that up. This fireball being able to do this into this is crazy. I will never argue that, but imagine a world where he cannot do that. What I can do? I can do EX seals off sweep. Yeah, sure. On my negative on hit, death on block sweep. Oh yeah, I'm going to totally get a chance. I'm going to totally do that. And yes, there are multiple characters that have ways to get full screen in less than half that time. I can get full screen in less than half that time. Many characters' fireballs can get there full screen. Many characters who have full screen lariats can get there in less than that time. Sweet Jesus Christ.
Dude, you swing your arms in the air and then neutral is yours. That's
Steals that never go away.
Yeah.
The fireball that
It's the
never goes away. How do you deal with the fireball? Like, you have to make a hard read on a fireball in order to deal with the fireball, which I fucking hate. In a game where most people's fireballs has a weakness, like an innate weakness, his fireball's fucking perfect.
is basically. I mean, yeah. Actually, he would have the best fireball if like Belial didn't do this.
Yeah, but say
You know what's the crazy thing? I
ignore
actually
who I'm
think he has
circling.
better
But say ignore who I'm circling right now.
I think in terms of how to word this.
Okay,
I think
you could consider it better because he has 2-2H, which is the seal move.
so.
Apparently, Elsa has an issue with the fact that Grimnir can throw 2-3-6U while having a tornado out in front of him. Coco had a similar issue with this when I was talking to him a while ago about Grimnir. How is this going to make anything all that crazy? Except for a situation where someone decided he threw an EX tornado, I'm going to throw my EX projectile. Other than that specific situation, when is being able to do this such a massive advantage? Yes, like if you want to say this is broken, I will agree with you. His specials are really, really good. It makes up for the fact that his normals are really, really bad. But this into this is really not that crazy, to the point where nobody uses it. I don't use it. Zenith doesn't use it. Most Grimnirs I see never use that because it's really not that good. It sounds much better than it actually is. So you basically just spend 50% meter for someone to just sit there and wait, since they already weren't doing anything anyways.
For me, it's a matter of the fact that, like, Belial's fireball usage, like his main fireball usage, comes from trying to oppress the opponent at a closer range. So that still requires some character interaction. So, like, let's say you're like playing Belial and I'm playing Percival. You know you can't throw out fireball willy nilly because I could DP you on reaction. Grimnir's fireball doesn't require interaction. He can just throw the shit out, and you just have to deal with it.
Okay, wait a minute. That's a Percival thing though. Belial's fireball definitely controls neutral.
Yeah, I was going to say that's a Percival issue. If you're playing a character with an ultimate projectile, you can punish Grimnir for throwing it. If you're close enough and you react to it, you can jump over it and punish him for it. There are things you can do about it. I'm not saying it's not broken. It's not probably a top two projectile in the game, but Jesus Christ, what's up, Dalibin? You were talking quite well. You're welcome, Coffee. See, there is freaking counterplay to the character, and he's a knowledge check in so many situations. People just don't know it, and because they don't know it, they complain for it. They complain about it. What are you trying to go to Mexico for? Astral Finish. It's a Arxis World Tour gold event for Granblue.
I'm not saying it doesn't control.
It's one of those moves, like near Ominous Turn, where okay, this character has this move, so you have to play their neutral, or you have to play around the move.
Because I spent 50% on it.
I think it's like that almost as much as Grimnir's. Grimnir's is just super broken because of the way he has the seals, or the way he automatically was neutral after putting Cesar. That's the main thing.
Okay. Who else is scrubby?
Yeah, it looks like he's finally done talking about Grimnir.
Dude, Beelzebub, Seox. He's on the lower end of it.
Yeah, so he put Lancelot down here. Where is he putting Percival?
I feel like half their player base does not.
Vera?
Zoe's okay. Having a 6XL like that.
Really?
Like that. The character is not honest, but she's
Vera.
Also, actually, they made her so much stronger, but she's still so relatively weak.
Really?
But her 6XH is still scrubbing.
All right, so I would just say right now, I think Percival goes in B tier, maybe A.
Shocker. Fucking shocker.
He's A.
Fucking shocker. Tega's like, oh yeah, my two characters are B tier. They're not that scrubby. Shocker. Mr. Ultimate Flame Carpet plus for Mr. Flame Carpet into plus frame spam into constant health drain that you just have to sit there. That you almost have to just sit there and take half the time. He thinks his bottom eight character in terms of scrubbiness. Shocker.
Y'all are not working. You realize that? You're not working.
How am I not working?
You're not working.
Yeah, somehow we put Vera as more scrubby than Grimnir and Beatrice. I'm honestly shocked.
I'm not as scrubby as Belial though.
There's no way you think you're working.
I'm working hard. I have to work hard for my stocks, and then when
I have to work hard for my stocks, he says. What's good, Dirk? Appreciate the 5 gifted, man. This is a scrub tier list made by Tega yesterday that someone told me to check out because of where and what he said about Grimnir. We'll make our own. We'll straight up go into the tier list after this. Right? So after we're done looking at this, I'll make my tier list since enough time has passed at this point. But for now we're checking this out. Oh yeah, Tega's like top tier Grim hater. Him and Krylaz are like the highest tier of Grim hatred. Like those two are the highest tier of Grim haters. What? No, please, Zane. What? Don't do it. Don't do what? He hates Grim. So does Krylaz. Am I wrong about this? They hate him.
Oh my god, you wiggle for 50%. Holy shit, dude. I'm so proud of you.
I work hard for my stocks, I get my 3 stocks.
Grimnir is so scrubby. He gets away with literally everything. And he's top 2 in the game. And he's that broken, and yet he's one of the least played characters in the entire game, and one of the least played characters and from a competitive standpoint in the entire game.
Then I work hard for my command grab, my 20+ frame command grab, and then I bonk you, and then I dump the 9-inch into you because you let me get 3.
Command grabs automatic. They make your character 8 years scrubby. I don't know what you're talking
Oh
about.
fuck!
Yeah, I don't think.
Tega trying to argue his two characters. His two characters. His command grab is ass, he says. Unreactable command grab, by the way.
Oh my god.
Oh,
No,
why?
wait, isn't his command? Oh no, he could do that shit mid-screen.
If you have a command grab, it's all.
And Grimnir can't play without his seals! Hello, are we listening to what we're saying? Are we listening to what we're saying here? Grim can't play without his seals either. He literally loses out on his unique ability and his primary special and his primary everything pretty much when seals are gone.
Automatic aid, that is wild crazy.
No. Colts is right. That's right.
But my command grab is only good in the corner.
Dude, I can't die.
What did he just say? He's saying that Percival's command grab is not that good. He's saying that Percival's command grab is not that good. He's trying to argue with Coco why Percival should be B tier in terms of how scrubby your character is. He wants to put both of his characters, both Lancelot and Percival, in the B tier. No, he's talking about Percival. He's arguing with Coco on why Percival should not be in at least A tier.
I like, bro. Stop.
My command grab is only good in the corner. Yo, first off, my command grab is only good in the corner. Secondly, our dicks have to be touching, right? Like if I.
Percival's 5U is useless mid-screen, and Grimnir's 5U is worthless without seals.
Do command grab mid-screen.
Specifically, a far seal.
I get nothing. If I do command grab and your ass is not touching that
I will keep like if people, like when people bring shit up about, oh, my character this part's not good without this or this specific situation. I'm like, yeah, well, neither is mine, and yet you don't see, and yet all I do is hear you guys talk about it.
Glass pane, I get nothing.
That's okay. It's
20 frames. It's 20 frames.
Yep, yep, we'll look at it before the before I start making my tier list.
Shut up, Elsa. You play Catalina. You don't have rights here.
Personally, I'm gonna say he doesn't exist.
Also notice he said that Elsa doesn't have rights because Elsa plays Catalina, and yet he put Catalina in A tier. The character that literally has corner to corner everything's a counter that makes it where you basically cannot punish, and that makes it where you basically can never guard cancel her. She's got a ridiculously fast projectile. She can also slow down the projectile. A almost instant full screen ultimate projectile that crumbles. One of the fastest DPs in the game. And somehow she's A tier. She's on the same tier as fucking Yuel and Versusia in terms of scrubbiness. Her and Honore should both be S tier. Because no offense to Honore players, they are just as scrubby because they got the parries and the counters too. Because both him and Catalina both have the exact same situation. Yeah, this is a scrub tier. This isn't the character strength tier list. I'll be making my own after this. But then this is Tega's scrub tier list. Is Versusia scrubbing? Not really. I think A is fun. I think A is fine for her. A or B would probably be where I would put her if I would put on a scrub tier list. I definitely wouldn't call her a scrubby character, or at least that scrub. Like definitely not on the same line as Belial, Catalina, Honore, or Zeta. Freaking Belial doing whatever you want and being plus. Catalina, Zeta, and Honore, 3 characters who you literally cannot guard cancel against out of risk of literally getting blown up for it. Somehow Versusia, Yuel are in the same line of scrubby as those guys. Same Dirk. Maybe we'll change it. Frankly, if you lose to Percival, he probably put a flame carpet underneath you and laughed at you.
Exactly, do what he wants, but he doesn't have to open you up, which is scrubby.
He doesn't have to open you up.
He doesn't.
Yes.
So I'm scrubby because y'all want to be head asses.
Well, apparently I'm scrubby because you don't want to know, but you don't want to learn anything. So you're just gonna have to hold that, I guess.
He does not have to open you up.
So again, I'm scrubby because y'all want to be head asses.
I'm scrubby because you don't want to learn, because you don't want to lab.
His record is scummy. How is his record scummy? What? His record is not scrubby. Your command grab takes a resource.
I know the tag isn't even here, but I'm saying it anyways.
Principles, 2-1 for age. Unless people get away with being bad at hit confirming.
Grimace 2 broke in the lab.
Because that works on block or on hits, and then it can work out for you.
Okay, you know what?
All the characters that have that as like their combo starter, they don't have that. What do you call it? They don't have that freedom.
Okay. You know what? I will give you that, but I will say he is not A tier. He is at the top of B.
You're out of your goddamn mind.
Okay, there's no way.
And you're out of your goddamn mind.
About it for a moment, and then you're like,
I will concede on the fact that you don't have to. No, I will concede on the fact that you don't have to hit confirm it, and that is allowed. That is allowed to be bad, right?
No, You just want to downplay.
It's allowed. It's
He's
allowed
not
to.
scrubby,
It's
he's
allowed to. It's allowed to be bad because he
neutral.
plays
He is
it. It's basically what he's saying. It's allowed to be bad because he plays them.
All right, you know, let's proceed. Where are we putting Matera? Well, you said command grabs are scubby, so that means Avatar Belial's an A.
Dude, that doesn't mean he's an dude.
Avatar Belial is 100% a scrubby character. I'll be the first to admit that. You go balls to the wall and press everything and hope it sticks.
First of all, has more that's scrubby about him than Avatar.
I feel like that's a lot. I feel like that's a lot of the cast, though, honestly.
Avatar is definitely an A tier in terms of scrubby.
If, against characters that don't have these. Does that make sense?
Avatar is 100% at least an A tier. He's 100% a scrubby character.
Or meterless reversals.
I can't even argue that he presses every button known to mankind and it works because he's super strong.
I would have to put
The only issue with him is that he dies in one hit because of his constant health drain. But he's 100% at least an A tier. Okay, let's just fast forward ahead. Oh, there you go. He moved Beatrix up.
I think having a
Oh, is he gonna move Grimnir up too?
grab,
He's hovering him.
skip,
Is he gonna do it? He's hovering him.
and like
He's hovering him. You moving him up? I know you want to. Are you gonna do it? Did he do it?
and she's fast.
Oh no, he changed his mind. I still thinking about. I was thinking about words
Shut
from
up,
Vayne.
Neutral is like kind of not really though, because he's just
Yeah, far Ellis
like,
material.
just hold it.
I'm not saying.
God damn.
it's like-
Eustace is one of the least scrubby characters in the
I'm
game.
not saying it's like broken. I'm just saying
Shout out to you Eustace players. You guys are the
like
goats.
y'all do 6
Which to be fair,
you think
they are
6 is
they are
C-worthy?
the goats. Eustace players are straight up the goats.
There are things that character.
Some of the coolest things I've seen in this entire game have come from Eustace players.
And that character, didn't you? Consider it karma for
He's making
consider
up.
it karma
He's making
for all those times you played near. And then broke the
minus for Indila. Not ESR for Vicula.
game.
Invincible.
And this was launched to be. So yeah, I've never
He made another tier for 2B.
Yeah, might be.
He made another tier
We'll hear no
for
complaints from me.
2B.
I've never heard someone say, "Wow, that 2B player outplayed me." Exactly, because the 2B player never outplays you. They just benefit.
He also moved for Susie over Cat.
To be being up there is justified. Actually.
Huh?
Volt.
Okay.
He moved for Susia to the same line as Lucilius and Grimnir. And above Cat, Zeta, and Honore and Belial.
And now we make a buff tier list. I need Lance to be slightly buffed. I need Percival to.
Hang on, before we look at his buff nerf tier list, and then we'll look at Shinku's list of play characters, and then we'll go to here. This was his fight. Oh, I'm dying. I actually have tears in my eyes. I'm dying right now. Like, do you walk into someone told me when I think it was Shinigami. Someone told me earlier that last night Tega made a scrubby characters tier list and a buff nerf tier list, and they told me I need to check it out, and because I needed to see where he put and what he said about Grimnir. And now I'm just wondering what the fuck. Seriously, why? How is Cat, Zeta, Honore, and Belial in A tier? Someone please explain to me, how are they in A tier? Somehow Vera is an SS tier. But Cat, Zeta, Honore, and Belial are in A. Oh my lord.
Yeah, so this will be our I need Belial slightly nerfed, just like.
Hey, we're off to the races already. Slightly nerfed. Was on everything. Best character in the game. Only gets buff last patch, and he goes to slightly nerfed. While I'm going through the fucking mattress.
Slightly. Lance buffs, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, he's not even trying to hide his bias. He can't even come close to hiding his bias. They might be cooking. Shut up, Con.
Lance needs to be slightly buffed. Catalina, I want to say slightly nerfed.
Okay, how much you guys want to bet Through the Mattress is going to have Grim, 2B, and possibly Lucilius and nothing else? How much you guys want to bet? How much you guys want to bet that? Nothing. And the Through the Mattress is only going to be Grimnir, 2B, and possibly Lucilius. Only the characters he despises. That is the only characters that he's going to put in Through the Mattress. Okay, that's fair. He might put Kag in there too.
Fairy needs to be buffed.
I think Lightwell should. You know, the backstep is -8 and then force step is -5. I think
He's
it should be
if
-5,
Belial and Cat
-6.
are in slide nerf,
you
he's
just want them
probably
dead.
going to put
It's fine,
Beatrix
we'll
in
live with that.
he's probably going to put
But
Beatrix in
she-
slide
the
nerf.
thing is, she can space the backstep if she doesn't like.
Players who ask for buffs are scrubby. How am I scrubby?
Ladiva.
What is scrubby in
What
me
do you
asking for
think?
Lance
What do you think?
buffs?
Nothing. Ladiva leave the
I
same.
can tell you exactly what I want buffed about Lance. I'll be like picky. I'll say like
To make 12+, that's what.
Lancelot slide buff. Ladiva stay the same.
That character already asked. I mean, Lance and Belial.
Through the mattress. So he explained earlier what through the mattress meant. It was in he wants them nerfed so badly that when he wants them nerfed so badly because when he looks under his bed he sees them. Through the mattress is he wants them basically destroyed.
Get a 5-frame normal where most characters don't get a 5-frame, but
Never mind. He made an entirely new tier specifically for 2B. So maybe there will be only these two in these two tiers, and then everyone else will be in the rest. Powerbomb through the heavens to 2B apparently.
yeah. That explains. I feel like this you can leave. Oh, I don't want no. I want UL. You can leave the same. In my opinion, I want Lucilius nerfed, but I don't want him power bombed through the heavens.
actually, no. I actually want that character to be competitively unviable.
Or from the heavens. I will take a through the mattress for Lucilius.
Okay, so far I'm right.
You're like,
I want slight nerf
Oh,
specifically.
no, never mind. He swapped to the powerbomb. Well, that's probably Coco.
slight nerves. This makes sense.
If I want to,
I think his.
that's just it.
Zeta slight
I've been
nerf.
sure.
If he's slightly buffed, I don't think she would be.
Be a service. Vera, I want her through the mattress.
He can't even hide his bias. You can't even. I'm literally dying from this. I am literally dying from this. I am actually dying from this. Ugh.
I want her to.
Really? What? What?
So I want her shot in the match.
I think he put Charlotta as quality of life changes.
I really want to deal with Mateo.
Hang on.
Charlotta slightly nerfed, just her JU. I don't care. I'll be biased on that one by myself. Yeah.
The consistency is important.
Actually, let's make a tier here that's called like quality of service.
So never mind.
So it's not really a buff or a nerf.
He wants her to not have. He wants her to lose the double overhead, and then nothing else. But I'm not sure exactly why he put. I'm not sure why he put that all the way down there.
Shot in a manner that forces the Vera player. I don't know. I'm fine with Beatrix, but I can understand if someone wants her nerfed, slightly nerfed.
He wants Vera, Siegfried, and Grimnir through the mattress, but he's fine with Beatrix.
I feel like she's like.
Yeah,
I feel like she's not obnoxious.
I think. Maybe okay. I think her command grab might be too fast. If they made it like
How far?
too, the thing is, it. I think.
Henri slide nerf. Okay.
Having.
Vasaraga slide
I
nerf.
think he's fine the way he is.
Yeah.
Henri and Vasaraga slide nerf. Seox the same.
Just nerf herself again.
Again.
Dude. I hate Yana.
Yeah, we have to gut the we have to gut the Beatrix 5U because it's unreactable, but the Percival 5 unreactable Percival 5U is fine.
Decent characters. Yeah, actually no. Yeah, no. You're right. I forgot about that. That shit has to go. Take that shit back out.
Okay.
No, not parry. His wall bounce.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. I think
The wall. He wants the wall. He wants the wall bounce on the
less
Rekka. On the
range
Rekka
after
removed.
So his after he jumped.
Yeah. Where he puts Kag
Probably
will be
still gonna
good.
play the character, honestly.
He's
Avatar Belial could be buffed. People probably still aren't gonna play the character, honestly.
I would make him a character that doesn't lose in a single hit because of how much he drains his health, and I'll play him. I'm hoping that they do that because I want to play him. I'll play him. Make him a fucking character, please. That he could actually play in a tournament and make it where it's not a coin flip. I'll play him.
No.
And Fallon will slightly buff him.
Fuck you. Put him in buff.
He becomes so much weaker.
Lawayne is fine where he is. Lawayne is never meant to be strong. Versus
I know you can never fix Avatar. It's not fair. That's fair. But yeah, I know Avatar's a character that'll never be fine. He's either gonna be broken or terrible. There's no in between. I just wish that wasn't the case because he's so cool.
Versusia is fine. As much as I hate Versusia, she's technically fine the way she is too.
I'm fine with that part. Zoe and slight buff, and Jita and same. No.
I want to say buff him, but I don't know how to buff him without making him overly obnoxious.
I thought he was gonna put him in Power Bomb. I was like, "There's no way you're doing that."
Nerf Jita. What would you nerf about Jita?
I wouldn't nerf Jita.
Cagliostro traps does not work that way.
Slide nerf to Kag.
You have to specifically
Slide nerf to Kag.
That should be fun.
All right, so this is where we stand. This is where
Slight buff to Vicula. Buff to. No. No. You did not put Anila and Vicula in slight buff and then put Eustace in full buff. No. He's the best zoner in the game. He's the best zoner in the game. And yet he's in buff and Matera and Vicula are in slight? Really? Really? Yo, it's Vampenberry with the raid. Appreciate that, man. We're looking at Tega's scrubby tier list and his buff nerf tier list before I make my own tier list. But appreciate that raid, man. Hope your stream was good. So I said too many more H moves. So yeah, I'm with you, Remix. I want with if they change nothing about Avatar, but make it where his HP drain is lower, I will pick him up again immediately. So I'll be back on him like that if they lower the amount of HP drain, because he is very good. Problem is he just loses too much health. Tier list, the real content creation. Yeah, I figure I've literally everybody's making tier lists, and enough time I think has passed with Vicula to where I can put I'll say my own inputs and get yelled at by the community like everybody else. Don't think Avatar needs something like healing HP or good. Problem is when it comes to healing, I don't know how they would make it where he can heal. Cause the only thing I've heard people talk about when it comes to him getting a healing move was when he hits his grab. The issue is people who lab against him will never get hit by his grab, so he would never heal anyways. So that's not all that useful. So yeah, just make it where he drains less HP. It's like you can give him 1,000 more HP to make it where he's slightly below average, and then make it where he drains less, and then call it a day on that. And then he's already pretty strong with do those two things and he'd be pretty damn good probably. Sherman's alright. Gameplay was poor because de-rusting after 2. That'll happen when you take a break. It's all good though. Hope you had a good time though. Battle armor. That's another situation, Apologis, where I don't know if that would end up coming into effect well enough. Although it might. Though the kind of the issue is the fact that there's so much damage in the game that Avatar just dies from 60% off light starters anywhere near the corner when he still has 3 brave counters because of how much HP he has.
Rococo stand mechanics. I don't remove near players having system mechanics.
I need to complain.
I'm not taking any heat for this shit.
I'm not taking any heat from this shit. Yeah, I disagree with that. But that's what we expect when we make tier lists. Scare like combat damage. He definitely gonna take some heat, and so is everyone that's gonna make it here. That's going to tier list. I'm expecting to get a bunch of heat when I make my tier list in like 2 minutes. But that's just the name of the game. And then when they block a spot as you don't gain it back. It would give him a reason to. Okay, here's the one issue with that remix. I like where you're coming from with that. The one thing I will say that is a slight issue with that is remember Avatar's old main combo. Sorry for the lack of volume. I muted when we were looking at Tega's thing. if he used all these ultimate moves for the former suicide combo, that would be all of a sudden the massive damage combo that used to kill him, that used to do a bunch of damage to him, will now also still do a bunch of damage, but now will also heal him a bunch. Is kind of the one issue with that. Like I said, I like the idea, but the issue is we're talking about the character who literally can spam 3 to 4 ultimate moves in one of his combos. He would just heal for so much. But yeah, so like I said, I think like what I would do with Avatar is I would give him 1,000 more HP, so he'd be at 15,000. So the same as Vicola, he'd still be below average, and then I would reduce the amount of damage he takes from EX moves by half. That would be my opinion on what to do with him. Whether that would be too much, I'm honestly not fully sure. But reducing this by half to where one combo takes 15% of his life rather than 30% of his life sounds much more reasonable in a game where he will die at 60%. Now all of a sudden, 3 of his combos, or 2 combos and a couple EX moves will be what's required for him to die in one hit, compared to doing just 2 combos and then he dies in one hit almost without a super. So that's at least my idea towards it. Because he no longer dies as quick because he's got slightly more HP, and then he no longer puts himself at one. He no longer puts himself at one hit range when he's the only one that's been hitting people. And yes, I knew that was also one of my ideas before was once he's at SSBA range, just remove the damage drain from there, just to make it where when he's down in that situation he doesn't put himself into chip scenario. Because I lost so many matches as Avatar because we're both at like 20% HP, but they keep spamming EX moves, and if I try to do that in return, or do an ultimate move or something in return, I put myself in chip scenario, and then all of a sudden I am toast. So the issue of course for him is his lack of HP and how much health is drained. So if you literally just give him slightly more HP and then slightly less health drain, I honestly think that would be good. I honestly think he would be a very, very strong character from that alone, while still keeping his identity as a character that has on the lower end of HP and hurts himself. Okay, going to put myself in training mode so that way we can have sound in the background, and then we shall make ourselves a tier list for you guys to yell at me for. Oh yeah, man. And while I do that as well, I gotta show you the character play numbers that Shinku sent. What type of tier list? An actual character strength tier list. And shout out to Shinku for sending this. But so this is a character usage tier list as of 9 days ago. So in terms of character usage, that's kind of somewhat cheating because she's a brand new character. So we'll ignore Vicola. Beatrix is the most played character then Versusia again, probably because these two are the newest characters. So if we ignore those, then Belial, shocker, and then Gran because he's free. That's interesting. Vera is that for? Vera is, if we ignore the newest DLC characters, Vera is the 4th most played character. I'm actually kind of shocked about that. Then Narmaya, Catalina, Jita, Lucilius, Siegfried, Kag. Man, look at man, for such a scrubby character that's top 2. It's crazy how Grimnir doesn't have that many people playing. And the Pringles man at the very bottom because shocker, nobody likes the Pringles man. And then the master rank representation, Belial far ahead of literally everybody. Then you got Siegfried. Oh, shocker! Look at this. Four of the top 5 characters are 4 of the 5 most played are characters in Master. Shocker. Then you got Versusia, because again everyone's playing her for the for Master rank. Charlotta, Kag. Yeah, Kag players play this game so much. Vera, Narmaya, Lwayne, which I'm now part of. Haha. Grimnir sitting smack dab in the center. And also Pringles Man at the bottom, because again, no one plays the Pringles Man. But we will be trying the Pringles Man after Rumble and SoCal. We will be trying out the Pringles Man. I'm kind of surprised that 2B has such a low number in Master. Soros, Matera, Zoe, Eustace. Also Percival. People just don't like Percival, I guess. It's kind of surprising. But yeah, there you go. When it comes to Master rank, spoiler alert. I guess for my tier list that I'm about to start, 4 of the top 5 characters are 4 out of the top 5 in Master representation. Yeah, Grimnir is smack dab in the middle in terms of character usage in Master, and when it comes to people who just play the character, he is bottom 8. Also, nothing can now avoid ad hell for the next 30 days. Shout out to Dur with the gifted, appreciated. So it's just easier Percy. All right, who's ready for a tier list? You guys will get get ready to I guess get ready to yell at me, huh? One second, sorry. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised. I'm guessing just because she's DLC, but I'm honestly surprised of how low she is. Okay. So tier list wise, we can just leave it as S A B whatever for now. We'll zoom in though, because that screen is small. Screen is still small. We'll zoom in more and we'll try to remove ads. Go away, ads. No one likes you. Okay, is there no X for this one? No. You know what? Good enough. Good enough. Okay, so let's start ourselves a tier list, and of course Grimnir is D tier for obvious reasons. You guys have heard me complain enough about the character, so you know I had to start with that. All right, best character in the game. Where is he? Belial. Belial top 1, plus on everything. One of the best DPs in the game. Best projectile in the game. Command grab that even though it's slow, basically everyone gets hit by it. It's just basically unreactable, even though it's very reactable. It makes no sense. A 2M that literally pays the bills because it combos into itself on top of being plus on block that people can just spam. A far H that goes way too far. Ridiculous air normals. He's just broken. He's just strong in literally every sense. Number 2, Lucilius. They literally turned him into a boss character. He probably would have been fine if they just gave him the level up changes, right? If they gave him just the level up changes, we probably wouldn't be too upset by it. But the issue is they gave him the level up changes on top of making level 5 even more busted. And the fact that he gets levels from whiffing whiffing specials makes no sense to me. Makes no sense to me. He gets a full level for whiffing specials, or having the specials blocked. It's so stupid. Say hi to your cousins from Guadalajara. Gotcha. But yeah, and also his far M is straight up a god button. Not much more to say about that. It's just a god button. Next up we got Catalina. I think these are the top 3. Again, these two, the buffs they got, ridiculous. Her counter basically making where you can never press a button against her without running risk of literal death. Is crazy. Her corner carry now is literal corner to corner, including wall bounce levels of corner to corner. Like we thought Jita's corner carry before into the wall bounce is crazy. No, she literally can do corner to corner into wall bounce now. Absolutely insane. Really good fireball. One of the fastest DPs in the game. She's kind of just, well, the general idea of all 3 of these characters, they're kind of just good at everything. And bad at basically nothing. Closest thing to any of these characters have to being bad as Lucilius does not have a meterless DP. Otherwise, strong normals, high damage anywhere on screen. Well, I was about to say ridiculous corner carry. Lucilius doesn't have a ridiculous corner carry, but he's got level 5, so who needs a corner anyways? Mid-screen combos, good pokes. Yeah, kind of nuts. All right, number 4. Where is Beatrix? More characters with basically no weaknesses. Ridiculous corner carry, fast DP, way to set up plus frames using her dive kick projectile. The solo bad guy slide, despite no longer being plus on block, is still really strong. And as Shinku put it, basically she doesn't really have any bad matchups at all. More characters that don't really have many weaknesses, at least for me. Next character we got 2B. I've had enough of the 2B downplay. She is dumb. Furthest region normals in the game. The air stall like no other, with the ability both to double jump as well as hover in the air. The actual best air normal in the game with her JH. Fast projectile that goes through projectiles. Way to set up plus frames. Normals that no one can beat. A crazy strong medium. Yes, I believe 2B is top. I believe 2B either top 5, top 6. But it was between her and Zeta for who my fifth character was going to be. I continue to go back and forth on this. Like, these are my top 3. Beatrix is my fourth, and then I go back and forth on who's fifth and who's sixth between Zeta and 2B. But Zeta also has ridiculous corner carry. Despite the ultimate damage nerfs, she still has ridiculously good ultimate buttons. She now has the ability to do fuzzies mid-screen on top of in the corner, and unlike Grimnir, she can do it anyway. She can do it to every character in the game. And you can, and as much in a similar sense as Catalina, you cannot really challenge it. Like you can take the risk of pressing guard cancel to beat the fuzzy, but in another situation, as a unlike Grimnir, she can just parry it, and she will get a full combo on you for it. Yes, I'm aware Grimnir. I don't have Grimnir in top 5, and I've been telling people for months that he is not top 5. So I'm literally just putting it to Paige that I don't think he's top 5. So when do I do tier lists? I do tier lists from time to time. Put him in top 1 for now. To Grim, put Grim top 1 just for people to hope that I finally stop downplaying my character, even though I'm literally about to put him here. That part is true. Zeta, the main reason why we don't see Zeta more often is because she is far from the easiest to play. Her combos in order to do optimally are far from easy, since a lot of them involve rejumps. And ends up being a lot of time gotta read the opponent because parry, and they're not as free as Catalina's, where she can basically make herself safe. Zeta, there's basically no way for her to make herself safe if she is just making a call. I already know Chad's asking about Grimnir placement. Yeah, shocker, Eva. I was literally about to put Grimnir. I was about to talk about Grimnir next. So yeah, Grimnir. I have him around top 7, not top 2, like many people seem to put him in. And you can call me a down player all you want, but that is where I personally have him. As for why I have him there is because Grimnir has a lot of knowledge checks. And a lot of people don't lab this character, so many people don't know about said knowledge checks. On top of that, he's got ridiculously good specials. Seals allow him to have the best movement in the entire game. But his Oki is probably the best in the game, and along with Zeta. And his combos with Seals are ridiculously good. And when he's got Seals and has the opponent in the corner, he is the scariest character in the game. That being said, his normals are terrible. Guard cancel destroys his entire game plan. He cannot fuzzy anybody because he cannot do anything about the guard cancel. If you try to read it in DP, it doesn't work because of the guard cancel immunity. If you try to dodge it, he is still -1. And if you just block it, they are plus because it's guard cancel. So guard cancel basically ends all chances that he has of actually hitting anyone with a fuzzy. Besides that, the block button basically makes it where he can't mix anybody up with left rights. His dashes are -2, and his normals outside of far H are mid at actual best. So that being said, his specials, his Oki, and his mix-ups in the corner would make him arguably the best character in the game, like some people are putting him as. But the system mechanics of the guard cancel, of the block button, and how bad his normals are, and the fact that his dash is negative on block, and also can be ducked. I personally have Grimnir as top 7, but it's just that people don't lab the character, so they don't really pay much attention to weaknesses. They only see his strengths, and that's why some of them put him as top 2. Insane downplay. And I'm sure I'm going to get called a downplayer by about 20,000 people, or whoever the heck comes into the tier list. But those are my reasons on why I think he's only top 7, because the parts that he's strong at, he is top 2, top 1 at. The part that he's bad at, the parts that he's bad at are bottom to mid tier at best, and system mechanics cook him. In a strong neutral game, his damage should be a bit lower. His damage is either really bad or really good, depending on if he has seals. If he has seals, his damage is some of the highest in the game. If you don't have seals, his damage is on the higher end. I don't think it's that high compared to a lot of other characters, but it's on the higher end, I think. I honestly don't fully know. I honestly don't fully know when it comes to character changes. Yes, but when we're talking about a character where one of his primary strengths is a fuzzy, and even if you call out the fuzzy, or even if you call out the guard cancel on the fuzzy and he's still negative, even if you dodge it, I think that counts more for him. The strongest thing, one of the scariest things about him that people talk about is the fact that he can fuzzy people. But if you can't even call out the fuzzy, or if you can't even call out the guard cancel, then fuzzies tend to be not all that good. Because even if you call it out, he's still -1. So yes, I'm not saying other characters also don't lose their guard cancels, because guard cancel is a broken mechanic. But when Grimnir's strength from an Oki standpoint is his fuzzies, and guard cancel literally makes it where you can't fuzzy anybody, is kind of all I'm getting at there. Yes, Zeta does the fuzzies too, but she does it to every character because Grimnir can't do it to the smaller characters. Grimnir also needs seals in order to do it, and she can also just counter the guard cancel when calling out, where Grimnir, even if he dodges it, he's -1. Yes, seals don't go away, because if seals went away, he would be bad. For Grimnir to be threatening, he needs seals, because people aren't really scared of him when he doesn't have seals, because he doesn't really have ways to make himself plus, and his normals aren't good. The only thing really good about him when seals aren't there is his tornado, which you primarily use to set up seals. Oh yeah, like I said, I'm not arguing that guard cancel isn't a broken mechanic that needs to be nerfed, because it most definitely needs to be nerfed. But when you ask people what's strong about Grimnir, they talk about the fact that you can fuzzy people. If you can just guard cancel it and be plus even if he dodges it, then it's not exactly all that threatening. Then you're back to neutral where his normals are bad. Again, his specials are crazy. His Oki is crazy. That's why I have him that high. But his bad normals, and the ability to just hold the block button and basically guarantee that you're plus in the end, makes it a little rough for a character like him. Also, he does not have a meterless DP, and his meter DP is terrible. But yeah, so that's why I have Grimnir there. I know I'm on the side of people. I'm on the opposite side of people who all have him top 2, but I think they're nuts for thinking that he's better than Belial, Lucilius, or Catalina at the very least. He's one of the only characters who can link into raw ult mid-screen and with 60 get proper corner Oki from round start though. Okay, round start he will not have 50%. Second, raw 2-1-4U leads to death if blocked. So there's that too. So yes, you can just toss it out. If blocked, then he just gets blown up for it. So yes, his 2-1-4U is good, but it also comes with its own series of risks. On top of that, the combos you get off of hitting it raw is really not that great. And yes, his corner carry is good, but so is. But Catalina's goes full corner to corner. Belial can just side switch or has better corner, basically just as good corner carry with 50% or with no meter at all. Beatrix is better corner carry. Zeta's got better corner carry. 2B's the only one that does. 2B's the only one that doesn't of the characters I currently have above Grimnir. Okay, I figured Grimnir was going to end up being the longest talking points, and I'm sure I'm going to end up having to listen to more people talking about Grimnir throughout this because I'm a Grimnir player. Okay. Anyways, moving on before we end up going on more things to talk about Grimnir about Siegfried. Still broken. I'm still surprised so many people have dropped him. He went from like the second most played character in the game to. Okay, to be fair, there's still quite a few people playing, but a lot of people dropped him. I don't really know why, because he's still really insane. The only thing really that got nerfed on him was his projectile. So his pressure is slightly he can't just run up throw you off of the projectile, and he doesn't have the auto win neutral button that was the EX projectile. So now he actually has to play the game somewhat. Whoopee. He's got to actually play the game before he can start using his ridiculously long normals and his ridiculously long specials and his RPS of his Rekka series and all these other things that he's got that are so crazy. He just now has to actually play the game a slight amount before he gets to do those things. Grimnir is some of the best corner carry in the game. Beatrix also has really good corner carry. Zeta's got really good corner carry. Catalina literally goes corner to corner. Bella's got ridiculous corner carry as well as side switching, and Lucilius doesn't care because he's got mid-screen combos. Grimnir's normals outside of far H are ridiculously bad. His 5L only having the same amount of range as his 2L while being a low makes it at least decent. His 5M is not all that great being 9 frames. His sweep is a joke. His 2H is a joke. His 2H is a joke, and his 2M is a high that hits about a centimeter in front of his 5L. So if you're going to tell me that Grimnir's normals are good outside of his far H, I got no idea what you're talking about. How's that? And we're talking about Grimnir seals. It takes 40 frames to set up EX seals. If they go away when he gets hit, and his lack of defense basically makes it he's got no way to get out without seals, no way to escape using seals plus 214 HP is literally his only escape tool outside of using a 50% HP or a 50% DP which has no range on it. Basically means he's got a terrible defense, one of the worst in the game, one of the worst DPs in the game, and no way to escape if seals go away on hit or on knockdown. And then because the seals also have a 10-second cooldown, means you've got to wait a long time. So if you set it up and trade with a projectile, all of a sudden you have to wait 10 seconds to set up the only thing that he has that's good outside of his tornado when they aren't up. So if you want to say that seal should go away on knockdown then you need to reduce the cooldown by a shit ton, because the second he gets knocked down, if he does not have seals to try to escape, he literally has guard cancel, a DP with no range, or an absolute hope and a prayer. How's that? Exactly, Pilsen. Grimnir players will always back up and set up seals because that is the best way he can play the game. The second seals are gone, all of a sudden he basically can't play the game in a meaningful way anymore, since his normals are terrible and his specials he's basically got no way to set up any kind of plus frames or any way to get in safely besides just walk forward and hope that he can somehow sneak around the fact that his normals aren't good. If they go away. So if they go away on hits, then Grimnir goes from being a top character with good movement and neutral to nothing. Absolutely nothing. His strengths are some of the best in the game. His weaknesses are really bad. I think his strengths are much better than his weaknesses, and that's why I have him as top 7. But because of how many weaknesses he has and how exploitable they are, I don't think he's top 5. This is literally just going to end up becoming one giant Grimnir rant across his entire thing. I know it. So yeah, Raz, if you want to give me reasons why you think Seal should go away on knockdown when Grimnir has no normals outside of far range and a 50% DP that has no range and a 10-second cooldown Seals, I'm all ears. But having them making it where they go away literally removes basically one of the good things about him. So and his only real way of escaping. And if they're on a 10-second cooldown and a 40 frame move to get them set up, which can be punished by many characters in the game, then I don't know. He's basically just going to suffer at that point. But many people want him to suffer, so it makes sense. Okay. Anyways, Percival. Kind of a good character. He's basically slightly worse Siegfried. He's basically slightly worse Siegfried. I thought he was going to end up being slightly better Siegfried after this patch, where Siegfried got the slap on the wrist and Percival got a few more buffs. But for the most part, he's still basically just slightly worse Siegfried. But slightly worse Siegfried is still a ridiculously good character. And then to round out my top 10, I'm gonna add another character that very few people actually play, and that is the Pringles Man. Yeah, that's just going to end up being. This is just going to end up being one giant Grimnir rant. Yes, Percival's eating really good this one. If you want to put this, okay, I'm going to say one more thing, and then I'm going to try and focus more on the tier list. Because this is literally just going to end up being a tier list of never-ending talking about Grimnir if I don't. If you want to change Grimnir Seals to be on a timer to where Seals will go away after 10 seconds when the Seal timer comes back up again, that's fine. But if you want to make it where Grimnir Seals will go away on hits, you will be gutting the character. That is what I am getting. That is the last thing I'm going to bring on this. If you want to make it where Seals last as long as the cooldown is, so he has to keep setting them up again every time the cooldown is up, that is one thing. But if you want Seals to go away on hits, then you are literally trying to gut the character and make it where the thing that he's best at is going to be completely gone. Is going to be completely gone, and you're basically just trying to kill the character at that point. Risk reward is all I ask. What's the risk? All right, tell me what the risk reward is for half the cast. What's the risk reward on any of the characters I got above him? What's the risk reward on these three? On raids you can punish the parry. What's the risk reward on pretty much anything else? Risk reward on Percival charging up a counter. He gets hit by a projectile. That's about it. But then he'll just flame card people and B+. Risk reward on Siegfried for literally anything. Basically nothing. 2B's risk reward, they might jump one of your normals if they can get over it. Zetta's risk reward on her parry can be 2H, but the reward is you get a full combo into a fuzzable Oki. Beatrix risk reward. What's the risk on anything she does basically? Catalina, risk is nothing, reward is high. Lucilius, risk is nothing, reward is high. Belial, risk is nothing because he's plus anyways. Grim risk for setting up seals is Grim's risk for setting up seals is he might get hit. And if the person is close enough, they'll get a full combo. That's the risk. His reward is the best movement in the game. That's his risk reward. If we're talking about the risk reward for if his seals go away on hit, his risk would be he gets hit and all of a sudden he has to play the game with no seals for 10 seconds and then has to hope that he can get them off while he's got a losing neutral game. His reward for getting up seals is he's got some of the best movement in the game, but still has to deal with the block button. So all of a sudden, the risk reward is a horrible risk and a good reward compared to the other characters on this list whose risk is minimal and his reward is a lot. Okay. Yes, EX Fireball into EX Seals is broken. That is why he is top 7 despite having bad normals and bad DP. If it wasn't broken, he wouldn't even be top 10. But when block buttons exist, and he's negative on block when doing seals, or when doing seal dash, does not make him better character than especially not these three. Yeah, this was a definite mistake. Whatever. Honore, Pringles man, plus on block throw bait. Ridiculously good throw bait. Good. It's almost impossible to parry him, and it's risky. And it's risky to guard cancel him. It's risky to press a button on him when he's negative because he will just do medium counter, which now gives him full combo because of the changes. When he does the install, he basically has a way to set up about 5 different mix-ups that all lead to full combos. He's also got really good projectile that pierces through other projectiles, way to confirm off of ultimate projectile, as well as the fact that he's got an air parry, so you're taking a risk every time you try to 2H him as well. What's this tier list about? This is just a tier list that I think of character strength. The only ones that I'm trying to order right now are top 10. Otherwise, the tiers below it are just going to be regular tiers. And at this point, I've been talking for I don't know how long, but probably 70% of it has been talking about Grimnir. But yeah, so Pringles Man, incredibly underrated character, ridiculously strong, and I'm going to be trying to at least see if I can learn him after Rumble and SoCal because, yeah, he's kind of just a little bit good. It's just that nobody plays him because people don't like how he looks. Alright, and just out of the top 10, and the character I was considering for top 10, Cagliostro. People call me a down player. Most of it. Yeah, don't worry. It's not that I've been talking for an hour and a half on this tier list and only gone through 10 characters. It's not that bad. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, Cagliostro. Yeah, I'm going to risk I live down here. Now we looked at your scrub tier list and your buff nerf tier list before I started this tier list. That's what I meant. But yeah, Cagliostro. Normals, oppressive as hell. Traps still really good. Cag players are probably one of the few players that can give 2B players a run for their money when it comes to downplaying characters. But she is ridiculously strong to say the least. Still really annoying, and once she has you in the corner, good luck doing anything against her, pretty much. This might be what happens when the US Vasaragas take over. But Vasaraga is also a ridiculously good character. Again, A tier is not going to be ordered. But Fuselit has reign to literally murder us all, and Vasaraga is definitely pretty damn scary, especially when he has the counter. One of the few giant characters that even though he's slow, you really can't really tell because he's kind of just stomping at you, and you just pray that you either manage to roll through it, or you can react to his throw, or Yeah, it just sucks in general whenever he's stomping at you. I know there are counters to it, but shit's just rough when he's stomping at you. And speaking of the ultimate character, if you don't have a meterless DP, you are going to cry. Beelzebub. Long normals, great projectile. Teleport is okay, but if you don't have a meterless DP, you are going to cry because he is going to dive on you, and you are going to just have to eat it. So much plus frames. So much plus frames. Scary. Narmaya. Where is Narmaya? Narmaya. I love how it seemed like all the Narmaya players was talking about how bad the changes were to her, and that she's much worse now. But she still seems ridiculously strong. Great. In a similar sense as Honore, plus on block, throw bait. Plus order placement is extremely correct. Plus on block, throw bait. Good corner carry. Good damage. Pretty good projectile. I was thinking of the word I wanted to use for it. This is pretty good projectile, and the fact you can charge it means you can bait dodges, which is also pretty nice. Some characters have better ways to deal with their flip than others. Like good throw baits or good 2H baits coming from the air with her ultimate crescent. Her counter is really good. The DP not so much, but the counter is really good. She's just got a lot of good options. Oh, she's got pretty solid normals as well. She's got a lot of good a lot of good things going for her. Nothing like too crazy to match some of the characters above her in the top tiers, but she does have a lot of good things going for her. Speaking of good things going for him, despite some changes, Seox. I was hoping that they were going to nerf this character. They kinda nerfed this character. And when I say they kinda nerfed this character, it's they lowered his HP. Gritson, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. They nerfed his HP. So what did they do because they nerfed his HP? They gave him more damage. Why? I wanted him, Siegfried, and Nier to all get a bunch of nerfs. Why is Nier the only one that really got it? I know, but why give him more damage though? Spot dodge and not punish him. I know, he got some nerfs. The fact that he got some nerfs is the only reason why he's not still up here. But I wanted more. This character needed to suffer. But yeah, great corner carry. His damage got even more insane with the wall bounds. Still has a million different throw baits, ways to beat and punish projectiles, even though they are dodgeable. Strong Rekka where you have to guess if you want to punish it. Just a lot of good. Basically has a lot of good stuff going for him, pretty much. And yes, the damage scaling and the meter gained scaling definitely hurt him quite a bit. Versusia. Again, not ordered, but she probably would be near the bottom of there. Great zoning potential, long range normal. She is a little awkward to play, to say the least, because of the slow movement startup, but those who have been playing her have gotten really good at using it. Definitely not a pick up and play character, but strong zoning options. That pillar projectile is crazy. Lots of plus frame options. She is a strong character, just a little awkward to say the least. But unfortunately, there are quite a few characters that do tend to say no to zoning like characters. It's unfortunate, but that's just the name of the game. I'm gonna go down to B tier now. We'll go with the Lancelot. Is S ordered? Yes. S is the only one I'm ordering. Or at least right now, S is the only one ordering. I might do that. Might do it for the bottom tiers, but S is the only one ordering. Lancelot. As people are not great. Take a say no. But yeah, Lancelot's stubby normals, great movement though. But yeah, the people start getting better at reacting to what he is doing, it is a bit more of a struggle for him to be able to use his dash tools. And the guard button existing does make the left right slightly less threatening in a similar sense as Grimnir's. Pair that though with some stubby normals and a very meh DP. Not the greatest. His movement is still crazy. His corner carry with ultra moves is fantastic. And when you hit him with the slow, it basically is a guaranteed throw, because I sure hope that people are not trying to tech the throws. But do you know when to press the guard button? Yes, but Lancelot in a way is a bit of a knowledge check when it comes to knowing when to use their guard button, or just always block with the guard button. But he's definitely at his scariest he's definitely at his scariest when you don't use it. But if you use it, his mix-ups are a lot less scary. If you play a bit patient with him, against him, and try not to tech too often with throws, I have that issue. I tech with throws too often. then he's a lot less scary. Yes, I am well aware of this, and I've literally spent more time talking about Grimnir being here than I've talked about every other character combined at this point, Musketeer. Yes, to the people who are able to react to what he's doing with the dashes, he is not nearly as scary as he would be otherwise. If his dashes were faster, especially the cross up, or when diving back down, he would be twice as scary of a character. But since they're a little slower, he does end up getting punished more often than not against people who know what to look out for. Charlotta. I hope they get rid of her double overhead. Outside of that, I don't know how Charlotta players do it. Because a good Charlotta player is absolutely goddamn terrifying. But I do not know how they do it with the stubby normals. But she's got a ridiculously fast jump. Good luck 2H'ing it, especially if you're playing Grimnir. Good luck 2H'ing it. The fact that the demon flip now is basically always plus is super annoying. She's got a million ways to make herself plus. Her little Blanca ball has no recovery on whiff, so good luck challenging it. It's just a lot of good luck basically when it comes to fighting her. But her lack of neutral along with very stubbly normals does make it very difficult for her to play the game in a game full of characters with either giant normals or really strong screen control. But somehow Charlotta players do it, and hats off to them. I hate fighting Charlotta players because they make her look really good. Sora's speaking of characters who don't really have neutral, but unlike Charlotta, he doesn't really care because armor. This dude is the king of plus frames. He is plus on this. He's plus on this. He's plus on this. He's plus on this. Okay. I think he's gonna throw this time and jump and punch and full combo and pain. Sora's. And yes, while he's doing all those things, he's chipping you out in the process. I don't want this character buffed. Should he get buffed? Maybe, but God, I hope he doesn't. Fortunately, his lack of neutral and the fact that he's got to run in on people, and the fact that his on multi-hit projectiles, his armored attacks stop in place as long as they're going, and then he'll go again, makes it easier for him to dodge. So the armor, though cool, does tend to lead to bad things, and even though he's plus when he gets started, he kind of suffers when he doesn't get the chance to. So it's a bit. So a lot of times with Sora's, I think you either win handily, or you just never get to play. which is kind of an issue which shares a bit of an issue of that with Charlotta as well. Except she gets around it with demon flip and jumping. He gets around it by just trying to go full force bulldozing ahead. But neither of them work the greatest in this style of game. Unfortunately for Sora's, he doesn't quite have just the charge up as Vasaraga, then just stomp forward. If he did, and he just charged up and armored through everything with all of his moves. Oh dear lord, I probably shouldn't have said that out loud because I don't even want that thought to even go into anybody's head. Eustace. I love this character. I wish I was better with him. Eustace players, like, I know there aren't many of you out there, but you guys are my favorites. I love Eustace players. I have a relatively easy-ish time playing against Eustace as Grimnir, so I'm kind of fortunate for that sense. But watching top-level Eustace players is insane. Constant plus frames, constant zoning tools, while at the same time rushing in. More plus frames and mix-ups and setups with the sticky bomb a la Halo. Eustace is just a really cool character that I both hope gets better and hope he doesn't, because if he becomes strong, that is going to be something. But I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of Eustace, and I kind of want him to be better, because some of the most excited I've ever gotten watching Granblue gameplay was watching Eustace players. It is very, very impressive what they do with him, and I'm a big fan. Vera changes really good, and I'm not a fan. Then yes, Green Grenade Ultimate Oki is absolutely goddamn horrifying. It's either a bunch of damage, a bunch of chip, or a full combo. There's no other option. But yeah, Vera changes very good for her, because she now gets better tracking on the. She's mid. I'm not saying she's terrible, Shinku. She is mid. We will get to the characters I say are terrible, but she is mid. Anyways, what I was saying, the changes are good for her. I thought the butterfly changes were bad. I cannot lie. When the patch notes came out, I thought the changes were bad for her, but no, the butterfly changes end up being pretty good, because even though they're slightly slower, they track better, and yeah, they're just so annoying. On top of that, being able to confirm into the throw on crouching opponents now using the ultimate butterfly basically now makes it where at 50% she can transform. And when she transforms now, she's like, before, her transformation after she went into it was just a really good character. Now it's a really good character. And Vera's are being able to because of the changes, Vera's now able to transform basically even more now than ever before. And that is good for her and bad for the rest of us. But she still has to transform though in order to be considered a really good character. That is kind of the issue. That's basically the major issue with her. Though her normals are pretty good and her DP is really good, she needs to transform to be a really strong character, and that will always be her fault. Sorry, at the current state. Lwane. Nah, we'll hold off on Lwane. Zoe. I like Zoe's a character that, in a similar sense to what we were talking about before when it comes to some knowledge checks, Zoe, if you don't know what to do against her, is like the high-end top-tier character, because she will be plus on everything, she will hit you with everything, you'll be stuck in dragon pressure forever. But if you know what to do against her, and your character, and especially if your character has tools against some of the things she does, like if you have a meterless DP to deal with a jumping attack, if you have a good load to deal with her 6-6H, or a better way to punish the 6-6H, then she's not really as frightening. She's either horribly frightening or really not that bad, depending on who you're playing and how much knowledge you have of her. But in a similar sense of Eustace, Zoe is really cool. I'm a big fan of the dragon aspect of her, and I'm sure she's probably gonna get some kind of buffs in the future. but as of right now, for the most part, she's just kind of annoying to fight against, and has a really good 2M. UL. UL's been my mind has been changed quite a bit on UL. I thought the last patch she was pretty bad, and I thought after the changes, I thought she was gonna be pretty bad. But no, stance super annoying. That overhead change, although somewhat of a nerf, was also a buff because it's unreactable and you're basically guessing at all times. The fact that the low version from that, the low attack from that stance is DP safe is insane. So you're almost always taking the 50-50 no matter what, then you're taking a guess at every turn is just insane. Hiroki is crazy. Her corner carry is fantastic. Especially on crouching, I should say fantastic. It's really good, especially on crouching opponents. Damage pretty good. And yeah, the fact that she makes you guess at all times and it's basically DP safe is just insane. But against characters with projectiles, she is another character that just has to try to blitz her way in. And unfortunately, in the case of a lot of the characters above her, they all have either ways to stop her or just as good a ways to blitz their way in and be able to beat her. And that's why she's going to be down here. I don't like this tier list. My apologies, Adak. Anyone else I want to put there? Oh, it's on Jita. What am I talking about? I thought I did Jita already, but no, Jita. Jita, quite the fall from grace for a character that I used to think was the 4th best character in the game. But nerfs to Eureka, causing the corner carry to drop dramatically. Nerfs to the projectile. The buffs to the 5U are cool, but somewhat impractical. And now all of a sudden, her somewhat stubbier normals are now no longer being overshadowed by how strong her specials are. And because of that, she does see a massive drop on the tier list compared to what I thought she was before. But that's what happens if you had specials. If you had ridiculously good specials that can make up for okay normals, then you're going to be up there. But second, the specials got nerfed, and 5U was the only thing to make up for it. It's just not enough for her, unfortunately, especially when other characters get buffed to where they are now. She get nerfed quite a bit. Other characters get buffed quite a bit, so she sees a drop. We're going to go down to, I think, the C tier at this point, where we are going to talk about Lowain, who, I'm not even going to lie, until like a month or two ago, I did not know you could dodge his counter on reaction. I wish I was lying, but I actually didn't know you could do that. So it's slightly easier fighting Lowain now than it was before. Besides that, he's kind of the joke character. I don't really know what more to say for pretty much. Some decent normals, a not great counter. I mean, if you find the time to eat, it's pretty good. Hey, Vayne was going to go to C tier. I don't think Vayne is B tier. I was going to put him C tier. But yeah. Lowain Oki, pretty good, and his his supers are funny, but that's about what he's got. Strike throw Lowain can be tricky. Yeah, can be tricky. He should be an A before he gets buffed. Oh dear lord. Yeah, like I said, his Oki can be good, and his supers are pretty cool, but his supers are somewhat reactable. Well, his pyramid super, if the opponent can react to the dodge, is not all that great. Ends up getting him punished more often than not. His 2M is pretty good though. So, I mean, at least there's that. Vayne. Hey, it's progress. I mean, Vayne was a character that was bottom 1 for me last patch. Now he's not in the bottom tier anymore. So, progress. Also, apparently, I somehow hit a button and grabbed them. Ooh. Anyways, but yeah, progress for Vayne. Mainly because his mid-screen combos are a lot better now. And his ability to keep you out with the swing is also much better since they made things faster. So those were nice changes for him. Unfortunately for him, the shield is still really good against some characters and next to worthless against other characters. Avatar was not bottom one last match, although he was pretty close. He was definitely pretty close last match. But yeah, Vayne's definitely going a step in the right direction, and I don't know how they should buff him, really, but like I said, they need to make his shield good, but I don't want them to make it good, because if they make it good, he could be, like, insanely scary. So I honestly don't know how to fix him. Because if his whole point is do giant, hide behind shield, do giant slam, doesn't really work when shield not good, but if shield good, what do you do against it? So, I honestly don't know. Galan. Galan, still basically the weaker Jita. Also some good changes with him, but yeah. My honest mid tier. What's good, Strauss? What's good, Ava? Make it impossible for you to run behind the shield. Done. Yeah. So Grand, good changes. Some much like Vayne, step in the right direction, but nowhere near enough to bring him up to the levels of the characters above him. Everything about him is basically just okay. Which when the overall strength of characters went up, isn't exactly good enough for him. Level 2 with a shotgun. He does do a lot of damage, so at least there's that. But as with my next character, damage is not everything. Avatar Belial, please help my boy. I want him to be good. I would love for him to be my second character. Because him having Milos DP would be great for the Grimnir bad matchups. Buff him. Give him more HP and make it where he hurts himself less. Because he is such a good character. He's got crazy good projectiles. His 5M is really good. His 2M kind of sucks, but we're not going to talk about that. His 5L is good. His 5H has decent range. His projectiles are amazing. I'm pretty sure I said that already, but I don't care. His flight having many options are all really good. Until they have 50%, then you have to worry about dodging. But still, it's still really good. And the fact that he now has great corner carry, great mid-screen damage. He already had great corner damage, but now his corner damage is even better. So he's so freaking good, but he hurts himself, and he also has the lowest HP in the game. We're tied for it. Why? Why am I winning the game? I hit my opponent twice. They are one hit from death. And then I get hit once and I die. It's like, why? Hey, Ava with the 3 months and the Prime. Ava, we here at Zane FTC know you have many options on where you want to spend your Prime 7. We thank you for choosing yes. But yeah, give him more HP and make it where he takes less damage, and I'll be happy. Give him 15k HP, so he's still on the low end, and just make it where he takes like half of the amount of damage he's currently taking. That way, instead of taking 30% in a combo, he's taking 15% in a combo. That way, there's a much less chance of him, when he hits people twice, he's not going to die in the next hit. Okay, do that. Yes, please. Thank you. Okay, moving on. Because otherwise, I'm going to continue asking for buffs. Nier. The biggest fall from grace on the entire tier list, and thank God for it. Nier, you can stay dead. I know people are saying they over nerfed her, that they need to give her buffs back, give her Raging Strike back when death is gone. Okay, to be fair, they probably should do that, but don't do that. Don't do that. Leave her dead. Leave her dead. Make me happy and make me never have to see this character ever again. Buff her? Nah, we wouldn't do that. Nah. Sorry, Beluga. And for the bottom tiers, I'm sure basically everyone kind of thought these 5 were going to be the bottom tiers. Matera, the best of the worst. Matera, good zoner, good zoner. Has everything you could possibly want in a zoner. Projectiles that pierce other projectiles. Set play to set up traps with the butterflies. Some decent movement options, some okay normals. Some crazy combos off of set play. It's got everything you could possibly want in a zoner, right? So why is she bottom tier? Well, this game hates zoners. That's pretty much it. This game hates zoners. Too many full screen options, ultimate projectiles, being able to beat her EX1s basically just makes it where once they have 50%, she runs the risk at every time she tries to throw out a projectile. Guard cancel means that when she does decide to go in and she starts using her normals, if she gets guard canceled, all of a sudden they're on top of her because hard knockdown from guard cancels are a thing, which makes no sense to anybody. So yeah, not great. Not great. She's a decent zoner. The issue is zoning alone is not enough in this game. That's why Versusia, despite having 3 projectiles up here, because she can run twice as fast as any other character and has giant normals, and uses up here because on top of being a decent zoner, he's got a projectile. His regular projectile can pierce other projectiles as long as you charge it up, and also he's got ways to set up a million plus frames using the grenades as well as the diagonal electric orb things. I don't actually know what they're called, as well as using those to control the people who are trying to jump too much to try to jump over the projectiles. So they got at least ways besides just pure zoning. Matera is kind of just pure zoning for the sake of zoning, which in this game is not great. Ladiva. You guys want to play rock paper scissors? Because here's our game of rock paper scissors with Ladiva. If Ladiva wins rock paper scissors, right? Or I guess technically it's a 50-50. So if Ladiva wins the game of guess whether or not I'm going to throw you, if you decide to take the throw, you get Ladiva gets a decent bit of damage. If they guess Ladiva's going to throw, and then they were right, they get a lot of damage. And there's the difference. When it comes to Ladiva, even though some rounds for Ladiva will go entirely in Ladiva's favor, you'll guess correctly every single time. You guess they held up, you press the button, and you get full combo. That's great. You guess that they're just holding down back, and you throw them. You hit a couple throws in a row, you get a bunch of damage. Again, that's great. But the second you're wrong, you're either getting guard cancelled, and then you're being put on defense, or you're being put in neutral, which Ladiva's really slow and doesn't really have a great way to get past all that all the projectiles. Or you guessed wrong. They guessed the throw, and you're eating a massive combo. So yeah, the guess for what Ladiva is going to do always ends up being basically in the favor of the opponent. It's like low reward, high risk, basically for almost everything Ladiva does. And because of that, Ladiva does end up being near the bottom. And I'm okay with that because I don't like grapplers. You know, our zoner is necessary in a fighting game. JR and D2 so real. Again, Matera if you just look at Matera's kit as a zoner, she's not a bottom tier character, but the game itself just hates zoners. Like, unless the zoner has other things with it, this game just hates you. Anila. This character is 66H and Ultimate Sheep, and that's it. That's it. That's all you need to know about Anila. She's got a really good 66H, and Ultimate Sheep is kind of crazy. That's all. Yep, that's literally all she's got. Oh yeah, man, she's got a decent sweep. Sorry, she's got a good sweep as well. Good sweep, 6/6H, and ultimate sheep. That's all. That's all she's got. And because that's all she's got, yeah, that's it. Did you mention she has? Yes, I mentioned she's a 6/6H. 6/6H, sweep, ultimate sheep. Those are the good. That is the end of the good things about her. Musketeer, you're literally saying the things that I was just saying. Wait. Anyways, Fairy. Hey look. What? Imagine Metera, right? Imagine the zoner, right? Let's take the zoning powers of Metera, right? But instead of a bow and arrow, let's give her a whip, okay? And on top of let's give her a whip, let's make it where Fairy's whip cannot anti-air. See, hey, stay with me. I know the character, I know like the main issue of her, and I know the whole point of her is you're trying to keep in the long range, and you're just trying to keep people away and keep them at that range, right? But they're going to try to jump because almost all of your specials go across the ground. So it's obviously we need to be able to make it where she can anti-air, right? So how about we make her where her air buttons are blockable. You guys see where I'm getting it? You guys see where I'm going with this, right? You guys see where I'm going with this, right? Let's make a character who always has to go across the ground. So all you have to do is jump. Let's make it where she can't hit them. Yeah, this character's bad. Gigi is the best thing about this character. Her Oki is insane, right? Her Oki is absolutely insane. But you need to do anything else first. Her Oki is insane. But you have to actually do the rest of the game. That's kind of more so the issue, Shiro. If we're talking exclusively the 50-50, like the insta overhead thing, she would be really good. Like her Oki is some of the best in the game. But she has to play the rest of the game first. And if you don't play the rest of the game first, and because she has to play the rest of the game first, it's kinda bad. Yeah, we're talking about a game that hates zoning of any kind, pretty much. So people will get on her, and her defense is not good because her DP is bad and her normals are slow. So she doesn't do a good job escaping pressure. She doesn't do a great job keeping people away. And she needs to hit you and be able to set up the Oki in order for her to be good. No, she does not have any. She does not have a 5-frame normal. So that's why I think she's bad. She's not just bad because she can't hit you out of the air, although that is pretty bad. She's bad because she's a zoner-like character. That's the best thing about her. Requires her to get a full combo, knock you down, and set up Oki. And she doesn't really have a way to keep you away from her. And she doesn't really have a way to escape once you do. That's more so why I think she's bottom tier. Her not being able to hit you out of the air is kind of just one of multiple reasons why she's not great. And then congratulations to our new bottom tier character, Vicola. Because shoutouts to giving a character normals that are basically almost all punishable on block. Normal as well as specials that are all roll dodgeable and punishable. No good way to deal with EX projectiles outside of a ultimate projectile, which doesn't really give her much. A 2M, which is minus 10 on block, while also not being a low. She's got her set play with her trap is cool if you can actually do it. Issue is getting the chance to do it, because in order to do it, you gotta give a bunch of damage, and the Oki ends up a lot of times the Oki ends up being either the fuzzy blocking of the low to high, or teching a throw. And that's basically the entire Oki there. So that's not that's the entire mix-up. So it's not the greatest mix-up in the world there. And do I even need to bring up the fact that RNG literally will bring up whether this character can even do anything? Because if you go for cannons, right, and you get heart or cheese, and they are anywhere near you, even if you cancel the heart or cheese, you will still get punished. If you use the heart or cheese, not only will you get punished, they'll have more time to punish you, and they'll get either more HP or meter from it. Yeah, it's And yes, put all of what I just said together, and she's a zoner in a game that hates zoners. I'm starting to sense a theme here. I have 3 characters in bottom tier that are made to zone in a game that doesn't allow zoners. True. Shout out to Vicola for managing to have a worse DP than Grimnir. It takes a lot of skill, and it takes a lot of skill to have a worse DP than Grimnir's. And yeah, I'm outside of S tier, which is ordered. I didn't order anything else. So yeah, I think this is my tier. This is my tier list. So hope you guys enjoyed watching. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'm sure you guys are full of rage and inner thoughts of calling me a complete idiot for such and such and reason. But hope you guys enjoyed, nevertheless. Alright, so let her rip. What question? Got any questions or concerns or anything for character choices? Yes, including Grimnir. Feel free. Feel free to talk about the Grimnir downplaying that I'm doing. More objective and less biased. I'm trying to keep mine less biased and more what I actually think. Not ordered. Not ordered, Sen. Not ordered. Outside of S tier, outside my top 10, which is ordered, they are only ordered by tiers. James Percival and Vasaraga. Interesting. You think Vasaraga top 10 and Percival not top 10? Interesting. Don't think I'm going to do that, but interesting. But yeah, probably the closest thing I have to bias when it comes to my tiers, of course, is Grimnir and 2B. but I do think that is roughly where they are. But as I said, it took me longer to get past Grimnir than it did for the entirety of S and A put together. So yeah, I don't know. What's up, Lost? And I'm sure I'm going to have to do. I'm sure I'll be dealing with lots of you Grimnir down player, blah 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 blah. Once I post this later. And for those of you guys who missed anything involving this, I will post the video for this on YouTube tomorrow. But for the most part, I don't think I talked too much about any of the characters really, except for Grimnir, pretty much. For obvious reasons, because there were many I'll just call them complaints about my Grimnir placement. But yeah, besides the fact that no, I'm not changing Fosterog and Percival, and yes, Vayne is not great, but I think his new combo routes and the way they changed the slam did improve him to where I think he's better than the D tier characters. He's still not great though. He is still absolutely cracked though when it comes to anti-airing people. So yes, not jumping against him will automatically put him at a massive disadvantage. So that part is very true. But I think his new routes and the changes to his specials, I think, did at least help him to at least escape the bottom. We technically finished nothing. I'm doing final questions before I go back and play more Granblue. Care to dodge the mid-tier allegations. Nah, right now Ladiva is basically a high risk, low reward character right now, pretty much, and that's never exactly great in the situation of a game where he also struggles against people that can keep him out, which is a decent chunk. I have Vera as mid tier again. Ignore placement because this is not ordered. But the reason why I have her as mid tier is primarily because even though she did get buffed to where on counter hit she can now on crowd people with counter hit she can now spend her ultimate butterfly on crouchers to be able to get the command throw. Also, Nizuki, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. She does still run the situation of her butterflies are slightly better, but her neutral still isn't great. Her normals are decent, her DP is really good, but she's not really that good of a character until she until she transforms. And because of that, I don't really feel comfortable enough putting her in the A tier because she's going to struggle against a lot of characters in the cast, especially people who can keep her out or can just outrange her with better normals, while she's just trying to get to the point where she can transform. Because once she does, she is ridiculously good. But until then, she is going to struggle. So ignore like she could be here, she could be here, she could be here. Doesn't really matter because I didn't order within this tier. But I don't think, as a whole, she's as good as the characters above her. And behind Sig is in the same league as them. I think when it comes to Percival, I think he really is just slightly worse Siegfried. Still really good normals, really good DP. Flame Carpet is really strong. Flame Carpet is really strong. An unwrappable command grab in the corner. Good pressure. Great hit confirms while being able to be plus with the EX projectile. He's just a really good character with very little bad about him. Pretty much good ways to get in. Some decent RPS with his Rekka series. A lot of really good things going for him, but I think he's just slightly worse Siegfried, which is why I have him behind Siegfried. As for Anrei, outside of the fact that nobody plays him, what is bad about Anrei? Like, he's got a really slow far H, so there's that, of course. Outside of that, though, what's really bad about Anrei? Far normals, strong parry that can punish projectiles from practically full screen, a projectile himself that can pierce other projectiles, a counter that makes people scared to press a button on him when he's negative, or to try to guard cancel, because if you're anywhere near the corner, his counter will give him a full combo. He's got a plus on block throw baits, and that same throw bait will lead to a full combo anywhere on screen. Pretty good corner carry, decent damage, courtesy of the last patch. An install which gives a lot of corner carry, as well as about 5 or 6 different mix-ups if they decide to go for that. A JU parry that makes it where people will actually have to play RPS if they even consider the idea of even 2Hing him. So he's got, outside of having some slow normals, he has literally everything you would probably want in a character, basically. It's just that nobody plays him. So it's the same thing against the top 8 characters. And S tier, I decided to put S tier as my top 10. That's basically why they're all in one row here. And that one is ordered, so I don't think he's better than Percival. I don't think he's better than Siegfried. I don't think he's better than Grimnir, etc., etc. But the dude literally has basically everything outside of a few slow normals. Main issue for him is A, he looks weird, so people don't play him for that reason, and B, he's not a pick up and play character, so people don't play him for that reason. But he's got literally everything you could possibly want to be a top tier character, to the point where I'm not going to look at him, see everything he can do, everything he has, and not put him in top 10 where I think he's top 10 in strength, just because people think he looks weird and nobody plays him. If I had to rank Merge Vera separately, where would I put her? Probably somewhere in S. Yeah, probably somewhere in S. Where exactly in S, I'm not fully sure, because I've never thought about it, but probably somewhere in S. Why is Voss A tier? I'm curious. He's outside of the fact that he's slow because he's giant. That counter of his making where everything is armored just basically gives him. Yeah, this is my tier list, Ryzen. It basically gives him everything he could possibly want. Ways to go in, never-ending armor, lots of mix-ups. He's got plenty of ways to set up plus frames. That ultimate shoulder tackle is an absolute abomination. His damage, especially once he decides to spend it all, is ridiculously high. Good. He's got great anti-airs, good mix-ups. His DP being a throw catches more people than almost any other DP in the game. So Voxaraga's got a shit ton of things going for him, and I'll say it one more time. that shoulder tackle is an abomination. He does have some weaknesses, of course. Without a counter, that stomp is just waiting to to get punished. Some characters with moves that have a lot of hits can break through his armor. Of course, if the people know the RPS of Asuraga's stomp, they can try to get around it, or they can react, even though it's really hard to react. Who, when he does that overhead, they can mash first and be able to steal their turn from it. But that's assuming a whole lot. Like, that is assuming a whole lot. And then after all of that, you just get armor tackled, which in its own right can be punished. But God knows it is not easy to punish. And some characters I don't even think can punish. But yeah, so that's why I think he's A tier. I think the weaknesses he has in the fact that he needs startup, or he needs time in order to set up these situations which are so heavily in his favor, lead to some issues for him. So that's why I don't feel like he's top 10 S tier levels, but he's pretty goddamn close though. He is pretty goddamn close. Also, one inside. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Also, who the hell thinks Jita is still S tier? I'd be curious to know that. Who the heck thinks Jita is still S tier? It's one thing to think she was S tier like in the last couple patches, because I thought she was S tier in the last couple patches. But after the nerf she got, I definitely don't think she's S tier anymore. She's definitely either B, A, or A at the highest. Yeah, she's either B or A now, I think. But she's definitely not S. I'll take pretty much any one of these characters over Jita without even thinking about it. Yeah, well, Diaphone tried to put 2B down here, so. And then laid way back put 2B way back here. The 2B down players, man, they are something else. They're the only ones who can compete with Cagliostro for downplaying. Although the Cag down players are still stronger though. Yeah, when it comes to Japanese tier lists, their tier lists are always going to be incredibly different than ours. Are we gonna put this tier list on YouTube? Yes. The tier list, I should be able to have this up tomorrow. That's the current plan. Is I'll have this upload on YouTube tomorrow. And you guys can listen to, and you'll be able to listen to to the constant, or to the multiple rants I had to do to about my placement of Grimnir. Because yeah, but for the most part, most people didn't exactly talk too much about my placements for almost any character on this list. Pretty much, most people were like, I think they could be here, or I think they could be here, or something like that. So, but most people didn't argue too much about my character placements, except for Grimnir. Except for Grimnir, where everyone lost their freaking minds. Out of curiosity, nothing. Where do you have to be? Because I will not lie, there is a slight amount of bias towards 2B for me. I still think she's stupid strong, and I still think she's at least top 10. But I do think I do have a slight bias against her. Is the list ordered? Only S tier is ordered. The rest of the tiers are not ordered. Only S tier is ordered. Because Grimnir, I did my best to put all biases aside, and where this is where I actually think he is. 2B, I think there is a slight amount of bias, but I do think she is top 10. Again, nothing. I'm not sure exactly where I would cut this. And when it comes to putting them to an SS tier. So because of that, I just put my top 10 all in one tier. Versusia is probably near the bottom of A, yeah. I'm not gonna say for sure, because again, I didn't think too much about the order, but she's probably near the bottom of A, yeah. I'm just saying these aren't set in stone. This is for sure the order for all these. I'm saying, is all I was saying. I think Versusia is probably at the bottom of A or near the bottom of A, if I were to order it, but I'm not fully sure. I think Bella needs more Bell. Shut up, Bryce. Avatar Belial, sure. This Belial, fuck no. I fought against Laidway back so many times at this point, and doesn't matter how patient I play, shit is still impossible. Because she still has giant-ass normals that I cannot do anything about. And she still goes in the air and sits there forever, then does a giant air bun that I can basically do nothing about. And that doesn't really change. That doesn't really change much about when what happens. It's horrible. Like I said, I think 2B is probably the character with the most amount of bias I have on this tier list. Like, I'd be lying if I said otherwise. I do stick by that. Even bias aside, I think she is top 10. She might be slightly lower, and Grim might be above her, but I think she's definitely top 10. She's definitely top 10 though. But yeah, this matchup is atrociously bad. So there is probably a slight amount of bias, but even bias aside, I think she's still top 10 at the least though. Like, the matchup's not impossible. Like I call the Bubs matchup. I call this shit impossible. This one isn't impossible, but I really, really hate it. It's really, really bad. At this point, I think the only character in this game that I call the matchup impossible is Bubs. It used to be Siegfried, but then they nerfed his projectiles. Now the matchup just really, really sucks. Oh yeah, Kag. Kag and Voss, those also are really, really, really bad. Hey, I put all three of them together. That's funny. Rad Nation is honest. Rat's bad, unfortunately. Sorry to Vicola, but the Rat's bad. It's ironic that I put all three of these next to each other, even without meaning to. Because these three are Grimnir's like worst matchups. All right. Any other questions before? Any other questions, comments, concerns? Zane, what the hell is wrong with you? Before we go and play more Grand Blue matches. Yes. Yes, we did, Musketeer. Sora is above Jita as Cope. Not ordered! Not ordered! This is the only one ordered. That's why it's marked ordered. This is not ordered. Okay, if you want to say it's crazy that Honore is above Kag, I'll say sure. I'll say sure. There's something to that. But Honore is definitely better than Jita. I will stand on that one. If you want to argue that Kag should be top 10 instead of Honore, I will 100% accept that argument because I wasn't sure myself. It was one or I was going to do one or the other. But Honore is definitely better than Jita. There's no major changes in still Sandy, right? Yes. And yes, if we did a Grimnir matchup chart next, Matera would be down near the bottom too. I've been called a down player for months at this point. Me making a tier list is not going to suddenly make less people call me a down player. If anything, odds are they'll probably get more people to call me that. Thought Bubs was the worst Grimnir matchup. It is. Well, for me, it is. Bubs, Kag, Voss, and the 3 worst matchups for Grimnir. It sucks. These matchups are terrible. Then 2B, then Siegfried. It's like the 3 worst, and then the next 2. 2B will be the 4th worst, and then Siegfried. Don't need too many people in S. Top 10. I basically just made the S top 10. If you guys want me to make an SS tier to make there have less than S, I can do that. But the only reason why there's 10 in S is because I just wanted to make the top tier the top 10. Like I said, if you guys want me to make an SS tier or an S minus tier, I can do that. But the main reason why I did this is just to have the top 10 be the top tier. Yeah, that is fair. Like I said, typically when I do tier lists, my top tier ends up being the top 10, unless the power discrepancy for the top tiers are that much higher. Like I'm pretty sure when I did my last Grand Blue tier list, I had Nier, Siegfried, and Seox in their own tier, and then the next 7 in the tier below it. But since I don't think Belial, Lucilius, and Catalina are to that extreme over the next 7 compared to then, I don't think I want to do that here. Honore is up there because Jita got nerfed, Honore got a shit ton of really good buffs, and it was between him and Cagliostro. Yeah, the game is more balanced now than it was before. Now it's just some characters have bad matchups, but that's just fighting games. That'll exist in fighting games for as long as fighting games exist. There should be Paragon today, yes. Turns out I thought Neela's actually pretty good. It's just a low elo stuff. Yeah, for Alonzo, for the most part, when it comes to Neela, she's basically really good at. She's got 3 good things, and Musketeer will say it repeatedly. Apparently, her 6-6H is really good. Her 2U, her sweep is really good, and her ultimate sheep is really good. But outside of those things, they're not. Basically, almost anything else she has is not really all that good. So once you get past the low tiers, and you start, or once you start figuring out more what's going on with the game, how to play it, and things like that, all of a sudden you'll realize that those are the only 3 things you need to look out for in Neela, and you don't have to look for anything else. And when you only look for those 3 things, and you only have to look at those 3 things, she's not all that hard or scary or difficult to deal with. A lot of characters have the ability to do safe jumps off of either... Basically, almost every character have had combos discovered and figured out that where after by the end of the combo, you will then go into a safe jump. It is a fairly commonplace thing right now. Being able to do safe jumps off of a combo and then loop the combo into safe jumps is good, yes. But most characters, I'm pretty sure now, people have discovered ways to do it. And those that haven't, or those that don't have it, will do something equally crazy instead. Tournament run tonight? Probably not, because I probably not gonna have to raid on WoW tonight, unfortunately. And no tier is ordered. No tier is ordered except for top tier. Although I'll be honest, this probably is my tier. This probably is ordered for me. I do think this is probably ordered for me. I do think Vikula is the worst, then Fairy, then Neil, then Ladiva, then Matera. So this one is probably ordered. Then I'm pretty sure the rest are not. Okay, this might be ordered too, actually. This one might be ordered as well. These 2 are not ordered. This one might be ordered. This one might be ordered. It's like looking again. Yeah, I think my A tier actually is ordered, and my D tier is ordered. B and C are not ordered, but I think I did actually end up ordering A and D without even meaning to. Exactly, Dugganlog. Vayne's changes, I think, were good enough to get him out of the bottom tiers. But not much more than that, because unfortunately, your entire game plan does tend to evolve around a shield. That sucks. And the second the shield is good, Vayne is going to go from here to, like, up here in one go. But for now, the shield still sucks, so Vayne is still kind of meh. Vicky can't be that bad, right? She kind of is. I'm sorry, but Vikula is kind of that bad. Will she be better after more time and more discovery? Probably. Will she still be bottom tier? Probably. No, so some characters the shield is really good against. Okay, so some characters are really good against the shield. I'm sorry, the shield is really good against some characters. And then some characters, the shield is absolutely worthless. And that's kind of the issue. There are some characters the shield is really good against, and then there are some characters the shield is completely worthless against. Exactly. If you don't have a multi-hitting projectile to get around it, then you have to be more careful. You have to be more careful dealing with it. If you have a multi-hitting projectile, it is the most worthless thing in the entire game. And even then, if you don't have it, there are still ways to deal with him, and there's still ways to deal with him and play against him. You just have to play a bit more patient and spot dodge quite a bit. But you can play around it. So the shield is at best okay, and at worst completely worthless. And that's why he's still basically, like, if I were to name the tiers, this would be the meh tier. These guys are all kind of meh. Avatar Belly would be really good if he wasn't terribly designed. Otherwise, they're all just kind of meh. Nier could also be really good again, but the fact that she actually loses mechanics when death is gone now just makes her meh. Then this is the pretty good tier. Then this is the good tier, and then this is the top tier. And this is the playing the wrong game tier. Because Matera, Fairy, and Vicula are playing the wrong game. Anila just doesn't really have enough. And Ladiva has low reward, high risk everything. Which is kind of the opposite of what you want as a character. But yeah. Any other questions are good to go. You know, still stuck in vanilla. Yeah, kinda. Anila kind of is playing a vanilla game. Yes, I mentioned 66H and Ultimate Sheep. Seox has better normals than Lancelot's. Harder to deal with specials and movement than Lancelot, especially if you're able to react to it, since Lancelot's dive movement is pretty slow. Seox has ways to be plus off of literally everything, where Lancelot just tries to be plus off of everything to get people scared, depressed because of his movement. Seox's counter is much better than Lancelot's DP. Seox's corner carry is better than Lancelot's, minus the 50% thing, but Seox doesn't really even need. And Seox's damage is also higher than Lancelot's. So outside of mix-ups, which Seox has a better throw bait than Lancelot does. Lancelot just has better general mix than he does when he uses the 5U, which can be somewhat turned off because of the block button. Seox just kind of beats him in almost everything. So Seox is kind of just better than Lancelot in almost every way, basically. The only thing that's worse is basically just his general mix-ups, and probably his Oki, maybe. I guess Oki is probably the only things that Lancelot does better than Seox. Otherwise, Seox is kind of just better at everything else. And then yeah, his health sucks. But outside of that, Seox is kind of better at everything. When Sandalphon? January or February? They said winter of 2025, so that odds are that means January or February. And based on the average amount of time between DLC characters, we predicted it was going to be beginning of January. That was the prediction that me and my chat made after going over the average length of time between DLC characters so far of Rising. The average amount of time was somewhere around 2 months to a little over 2 months, meaning that the beginning of January would fit, because that's about 2.5 months after Vicula. So that would even be on the later end, because the longest amount of time between DLC characters for Rising was about 2 months and 3 weeks. So that would be almost the longest amount of time between DLC characters if it comes up beginning of January. So that was my prediction, but it's either going to be January or February, because they said winter 2025. And just in case for people that mishear that, yes, when they say winter 2025, they mean the beginning of the year. They don't mean December next year. Some people misinterpreted that, and people did the same thing for Ed earlier this year, when they said that Ed was coming out in, well, actually no, was it Ed? I don't know. Some Street Fighter character was coming out. They said it's coming out winter 2025, and some people thought it meant the very end of the year, winter. People were saying that for Terry. Okay, never mind. But yeah, so some people thought that. So my guess is beginning of January. That's That's my guess. Beginning of January is my guess, but it's either going to be January or February because it said winter 2025. Any season 2 changes wish list? Nerf 6XL? Nerf Garcancel. I'll leave character balance to them because I'm obviously going to say I want buffs to Grimnir. But for the most part, if they just leave Grimnir alone, I'd be thrilled. I obviously want nerfs to Belial and Lucilius, and I want nerfs to Belial because he needs to not be plus on everything. I want Lucilius's hit grab that gives him a full level and that full combo. I want that shit to be -6, so people can actually punish it. So he can't just throw it out willy nilly. And then I want Catalina's shield cat parry thing to be more negative to make it easier to punish. So that way she can't just throw it out willy-nilly, then back off and basically can't be punished from it. So those are pretty much the primary nerfs that I want. And then obviously since I want to play Avatar, I want him to get 1,000 more HP, so he'd be at 15,000. And I want the damage he takes from EX moves to be cut in half. So I want him to have 1,000 more HP, so he'd have 15,000, which would still be on the lower end. It'd still be below the average character. And I want the amount of damage he takes to be cut in half. So that way, rather than taking 30% health per big combo, or per full mid-screen combo, he takes 15%. So that way when he does 2 full combos, and he's got you 1 hit from death, right? And he's trying to hit you to finish you off. He's not in danger of dying to the next hit because he lost half his HP just doing those 2 combos. So that's what I want for Avatar. Because everything else about him outside, and I also want his 2M to not knock people off their feet because it's really annoying to hit confirm. So besides that, Avatar Belial was a really strong character and it's really good, and so those are the things I want him to get because that would make him really good while still continuing on his idea of he has lower HP than like 90% of the cast, and he still hurts himself when he does moves, so it still fits the bill. But he'd be much better. Oops, knocking my phone over. But he'd be much better because he'd have slightly more HP, and he would hurt himself less. So less situations of he's winning, but because he's winning, he's going to be 1 hit from death, which is really dumb. There is finals, Alonzo, but the finals are in March, and that's the issue. I'm not good with dates, but I'm pretty sure winter does not go till the middle to end of March. I'm pretty sure the finals is the middle of March. I might be bad with dates and what days specifically seasons start and end, but I don't think winter goes until the middle of March. I might be wrong. Like I said, I'm bad with exact dates for when I think winter. I think December, January, February. Playing Fatal Fury? Yes, I am planning on trying Fatal Fury. Any inspiration for mains? So yesterday, no, not yesterday. Tuesday? Wednesday? Tuesday? I think it was Tuesday. I want to say Tuesday. It was either Tuesday or Wednesday. We looked at the trailers for all of Fatal Fury, and shit, what's his name? The 2 characters I had said I was interested in looking further at based purely off of the trailers were, I remember one of them, I don't remember the. Hang on. It was Prika, and I don't remember his name. Hurry up, SNK website! It was Prucha and Kim Dong-hwan. So based purely off of character trailers, those were the 2 characters I was curious to look at. And B. Jenny was the character that other people were recommending for me. So just based off the 30-second trailers that everyone had, because they were literally only 30 seconds long, those are the ones I'm curious about. But no massive inspiration of, yes, that is for sure my character. I haven't seen anything like that. Those are just the characters that I think are the coolest that I would probably like, because Preacher seems to have like Johnny's tornadoes, so me and the wind characters apparently seem to get along between Swiftmaster of DNF Duel and Grimnir in this game. Apparently I like wind characters, so Preacher looks pretty cool. And then Kim Dong-hwan seems to have the most air combo like character in the game, with freaking a 5-hit overhead that I watched him do. So yeah, so those two seem to be the most, or seem to be the characters that much. And Preacher seems to be a win-like character somewhat, and then Kim Dong-won just seems to have air combos, and coming, of course, from Dragon Ball and Marvel vs. Capcom, I like my air combos. Rock, yeah, when I played KOF 15, Kukri and Rock were my mains, so were my main two characters. So Rock will always be considered as well. Last day of winter, really? Last day of winter is the 19th of March. Huh, son of a bitch. All right, so maybe Sandalphon will come out. Will come out right after the finals then. That would make more sense to have season 2 come out right after the finals. I didn't realize that winter lasts until almost the end of March. Goddamn. Hey, when the meta is super stagnant. Yeah, well, the cool part about this game was that even though we had a very stagnant meta for the most part, with the Nier, Siegfried, Seoxes taking over everything, of course. Once we got the first big patch, it did change quite a bit. Of course, Belial was still strong. He was already strong last patch too. But now we have Catalina, Lucilia is taking over. Beatrix is already really strong. I want to say Grimnir is helping take over too, but no one's playing him, so I can't say. So I can't really say that, but at least like the top 3 characters from last patch that was ruling everything is no longer the top 3 now. To where now we've got the Belial, the Lucilias, the Catalina, the Beatrixes. Seeing quite a few Narmaya's making their ways to top 8s as well, so that's pretty cool. Gucci's UL making top 3 at ECT. Give me Sandalphon, I want the coffee boy. Supposedly, and I've said this for the last like 4 characters in a row. People tell me that if I have any chance of a DLC character coming out and it being a character I would like, it would be Sandalphon, because he's literally a winged character that controls the elements and can do different things depending on what the element he's doing. Which again sounds like something I would like, because it sounds complicated. Like it sounds like he could have some kind of flying ability on top of depending on like what stance he's in, or like he can change, or like his 5U could like change forms, so change elements, which can change how his buttons work. That sounds like something I would be interested in, because it sounds a lot more complicated than the typical basic character in this game. But then if he just so that sounds like something I would like. But then if he just ends up being a basic Shoto character, I'm gonna be like, shoot me. I'm gonna be like, shoot me! Don't shoot Grimnir! Don't shoot Grimnir! If you're making Sandalphon a basic Shoto character, don't shoot Grimnir! I need a character to play, please. We had a complex step play zone or time for a Shoto. She sucks though! But she's terrible! That's not fair, she's terrible though! See, that's what I'm saying, nothing. I don't want basic boring Shotos. Most of the characters in this game are like are fairly basic Shoto and Shoto-like characters. I don't want that. I don't want that in this game. Give me something complicated. That's why I'm gonna go try and learn Anre. A lot of characters is bad at release. So we had, how many Jisc characters did we have again? So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wasn't there 6? I'm totally missing one on there. But yeah, Lucilius was meh on release. Beatrix was broken. Oh yeah, Vayne. Thank you. I thought that was 6. But yeah, so Lucilius was meh. Beatrix was broken. 2B was broken. Versusia, yeah, pretty good. Vayne was terrible. Vicula's terrible. So yeah, basically half the characters were meh to bad, and then two of them were just straight broken, and then one is pretty good. So it's about 50-50, basically, on if the character is going to be good to broken, or meh to terrible. So what's that gonna mean for Sandalphon? Who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? But hey, it's a better ratio than Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball was like 80% terrible, 20% broken. Too bad, too rebalanced, too broken as fuck. Yeah, that's probably a more accurate way of putting it. Versus little to no representative Y high tier. Grimnir and Zeta have basically next to no representation either. Same with Honore, and I've got them all top tier. I'm not looking at pure representation on whether or not I think a character is top tier. I'm just looking at general character strengths. And unlike the likes of Matera, Fairy, and Vicula, she's got good zoning on top of having double the speed of normal movements, and her normals are giant on top of having pretty good damage, as well as pretty good corner carry as well. She's pretty damn good at basically everything. Her main issue is her normals are a little slow, and she takes time to get started on the running, which the current Versusia players who are sticking with Versusia have gotten really good at using. So she is less represented, but I do think her overall strength, both as a zoner and as a rushdown character, are both pretty damn good. Just not top 10 levels of good. But yeah, 2 broken, 2 meh to pretty, 2 relatively balanced, meh to pretty good, and then 2 terrible. And that is true. Her normals are slower, but they do have higher levels of move property, on top of the fact that she gets full auto combo from those far normals if she does H H for 2 hits, and then light in general. Sure, Eraser. And yes, Vicula's normals are pretty good in terms of range, terrible when it comes to frame data. All of her specials are rollable, and they just end up being punished. And her 2H is dog shit, and her DP is also dog shit. Yeah, and which is why she's not up here, because she's really good in a lot of scenarios, but she also can struggle in against certain characters in different scenarios too. So that's why she's not a top tier character, but she's still a strong character though. Why? This was they. Okay, and on that note, let's play some Grand Blue again.
がついてる。どんと構えたろって。
When is the Pringles Man arc? I'm gonna start trying the Pringles Man right after Rumble and SoCal, so a couple weeks is when we will give him a try, and we will also give and we also got to start trying Street Fighter 6 because I got to get Aki to Legend rank or Master rank or whatever the heck the rank after Diamond is. I promised I would do that. Yes, I got the joke.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Vera. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Sorry, I was watching the clip. That actually punished? I'm surprised. Holy shit, I didn't die. No! I probably could have just thrown her there. But it would have been really funny though. I just realized something I want to try after in training mode after this. I did, yes. And I do that a lot. Just like every Grimnir does that a lot. For obvious reasons, because it's good. So he messes up there. Why are you wiggling? Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Battle 1. Engage.
Freedom! Fair enough. No, I jabbed it! I was jabbing it!
Excellent.
reason. I don't know. It's just for him.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, so the Honorary arc, or the at least the attempt at the Honorary will start we'll start in a couple of weeks, and we'll also get started on Piccolo. Not Piccolo, sorry, on Aki. Yeah, I'm going to consider / try Honorary after Risk as a possible second character.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Belial.
Belial.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
How'd I miss? Boo. Boo. Didn't know that word. It does not. I see if there's some way to get that combo going where I can get both of them for more damage. Does not appear to be the case. This didn't buy it that much. Get down here. Uh-oh.
Great. 貼り付けにしてやろうか。
Oh, I'm dead! My guard cancel missed the flight, no!
Battle 3. Engage. Great.
Freedom!
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
貼り付けにしてやろうか。よければいい。バーカ。遅いぜ。おいおい。シャツが遅いぜ。そうきたか。バーカ。黙ってそう。
Why do I do things? Hey, I didn't die. No, I'm okay. I'm not gonna die, but it is gonna hurt a lot. Oh, not as much as I thought it would. Freedom! Okay. No, my jab didn't come out! Hey, I won that. My jab didn't come out, he was dead. That was a little early on my part. Nope. Quickly leaving, because fuck that. Good mash. Will they spend it? I think I mashed DP in time? Yeah! Because DPs beat supers. For some reason.
Excellent.
I want to get more damage when we don't get a raging strike, I guess. Raging strike will always do more damage, though. Oh yeah, it's awesome. Now I just remember. You said you wanted to play, right? Yeah, we can try. Yeah, we can play some games if you want. GG's, Gutsies. Avatar is always scary to fight, man. Yeah, up to you, Zaza. We can play if you want. No Paragon for me tonight because I got a raid on WoW in 2 hours. If it is, we'll just stop. No harm done. If it doesn't end up being bad, then like I said, would have stopped there. No, I'm done. Password is a 1234. A very complicated password. Password is a 1, a 2, a 3, a 3, a 4. 1, a 2, a 3, a 4. A 1 and a 2 and a 3, how we doing? My bloody blood stabby stab. One, 2, 3, 4 is the password. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is a mid-screen fuzzy setup, yes. But it's very annoying the time because you have to delay the JM. Yo, the Rice Industry with the tier 1. I appreciate that, Rice.
Grimner versus
Let's match him. Ha! Bowl. No. Fuck this. So hard. This sucks. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you making me do this? Pain. Suffering. Torment. And that part of the Cool Kids Clubs. Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you.
どうしてそんなにかっこいいかだと。それは
Bloody Stab is eternal number 4.
美しいのかという
Is he?
と同じだ。
Well, he's the cool. He's the coolest lobby character because that name is awesome.
victory. Battle 1.
Oh, come on, his name is literally Bloody Blood Stabby Stab.
Great.
Name is Quattro. Okay, what?
錬金術か。
Battle 2. Engage.
風の
Confirm. It's also has a keg.
Finish.
こたびの戦いの行方分身のしかと見届けた。よーし、買った商品としていい感じの用意書。
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
That's not great, but not horrible. Better connection than the last time I fought Carlos. Oh, I know.
Believe in victory.
I was talking about the connections. I was like, that's is it too bad? I'm assuming Costello was asking, is the connection too bad? No animation. No animation.
Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That's what you thought was gonna happen.
Great. Down. Battle 2. Engage.
Curse you, no escape. Curse you, teleport. Why am I going to Mexico? There's a tournament there called Astral Finish. It's a Grand Blue Gold event for the Arxis World Tour.
Believe in victory.
That's in a week.
Engage.
That's slightly further and slightly more expensive trip than going to Mexico. Riazzo's going to Brazil though. That is true. I would get to do that.
Two. Engage. Great. Great.
連勝の風が吹いている。よーし、勝った商品としていい感じの用意。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
貫くさばきをかわし世界だせいさせいさばけ魔法の元気を耐えられるかお前をと
Excellent.
いざ受ければいい舞い上がる万象をうなつ
Perfect.
マジか錬金
Engage.
He's so dead. お
Battle 3. Engage.
Do this, get my comp. Actually, listen, this. Actually, I didn't use it. I don't know if I used the counter. Either way, forgot about it. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Yeah, people who know better will punish you for just doing random teleports on top of you. Yeah, Grim really does not like this matchup.
Battle 2. Engage.
For that very reason.
Battle 3. Engage.
栄光は何時の目だゾンよーし勝った勝利
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Ow. Did she just sweep the wrong way and hit me? That's unfortunate. What the hell? I mashed heavy. I'm not sure how I got seals.
Battle 2. Engage.
That's unfortunate.
Battle 3. Engage. Great. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Oh no, Grimnir's normals aren't bad, guys. Zane's just downplaying. Grimnir's normals are fine.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, meanwhile, Kag's bottom. Meanwhile, Kag's bottom one, right? I am, yes.
Battle 3. Engage.
I'm guessing since you said here and some, I'm guessing you are too.
Engage.
Cool. Then yeah, you'll see me there. Going to your first offline? Cool. Well, I hope it's fun for you then.
Battle 2. Engage.
God, I cannot time. I seriously need to just sit in training mode for like an hour doing nothing but practicing how long how long or how close I gotta be to land that throw. Man, be nice if my character had any animation of any super anywhere close to him. GG, Sasa.
ちの鎧装束を作ってもらうぞ。そうだな、まず右手からは謎のオーラ。
That's fine. I honestly expected worse when you said you're from South America. Definitely expected to be worse. To be fair, Sasa, you just hit Master, and you're fighting against someone who's in contention for a spot in the world tour. Slight gap there, slight gap in skill level from the people you were fighting before to me. Yeah, I'm sure you have plenty of fun against against all the Grimnirs. This matchup fucking sucks.
Versus Jita.
You're just spamming far heavy over and over again, and then I just gotta sit there and take it.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yeah, she's just got a spear.
Excellent. Here begins Fate's episode. Narmaya versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, whip punish. This is someone who's actually better than you. Yeah. Oh, it's also I get the same feeling whenever I go to tournaments or I play matches or whatever. I'm like I've got zero problems when I lose to people where I just straight got beat. But I hate situations where I lose to something that I should not have lost to.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, come on, man. Nope, you're staying right here. Sweet Raging Strike! Sweet Raging Strike! The fuck was that? Yeah, when you're fighting against a character like Grimnir, who can do stuff like this. And then hit cross up. Yeah, kind of a definitely a requirement to definitely a requirement in order to be able to use the block button.
Excellent.
And no worries. Also, when I use the block button, I still dodge from time to time. Made me wish I kept. Made me wish I. Pretty sure this is Coco, right?
Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, based on how much he's crouching, it's definitely Coco. God, this match is laggy. This match is laggy.
Battle 2. Engage.
Not like it wouldn't beat me anyways, but Yeah, no, yeah. You eventually learn that that it's your turn after the dash. Oh yeah, because that's so broken. Because the double fireball thing is so broken that's the reason why he's so scrubby. I wanted to do fireball, but I got 5U instead. Awkward. On a care, yeah. Well, unfortunately, that gets me into more trouble than it helps. Because of the fact that Grimnir's 2H is so bad. That was supposed to be a dash upwards, but I got JU instead. That's unfortunate. Man, that game was laggy. Like I said, he probably would beat me anyways, but God, that was laggy. Yeah, my 2H goes backwards. like you can't say anything to me. That shit went back. My 2H's go backwards. Yeah, he goes backwards instead for some reason.
Excellent. Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Narmaya. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Apparently I really like the stage, because I keep getting it. Get down here. So as I wish that my character had a good 2H. I can live with that. I don't live with that. Freedom! Ah. I don't even know what happened there. No, I am from the West Coast.
Battle 2. Engage.
Meaning I don't get to fight against the vast majority of people. East Coast is allowed in all the European tournament stuff and wanted and all that jazz, but West Coast is left out. Nope. That's it, bro. Oh, I missed.
Battle 3. Engage.
Yep, all the demons and all the assholes.
Excellent.
Sorry, not like it really matters to me, anyways. Right now, since I literally haven't touched DBOZ since ECT. Oh, it doesn't affect me at all. It'll affect me after Risk, since I'll actually have to play DBOZ at that point.
Excellent.
She's really, if you really like her, yes, because she is really strong. But there's definitely easier to play characters that are definitely stronger than she is, though. She is really good though.
Battle 3. Engage.
勝ち負けにこだわらなくてもさ、何時の一瞬の居合に
Believe in victory.
Right, man. Of course, Jaybo's running a money match with somebody. Shocker. I mean, no offense to everyone from the East Coast, but the East Coast is definitely the East Coast DBS scene definitely contains the vast majority of the complete douchebags, assholes, whatever the hell whatever you want to say. It's a lot of them are in that scene.
Battle 2.
Oh, that's a hassle. Yeah, I'm mentioning some of the people of the East Coast Dragon Ball scene. You can just punch her out of it. No, you can technically just punch her out of it. Man, I sure still didn't find it funny with whether it's happening in Daniel's stream or not. I don't find it funny when I'm listening to people screaming at each other, basically calling them the biggest pieces of shit that have ever existed in the world. I don't find that shit funny. Downplaying people, calling them nothing, and saying that everything they've done has been worthless pretty much. I don't find that funny. Whether it's in Daniel's stream, their own stream, or someone else's or Twitter, I don't find any of that shit funny. I remember a couple of years ago, someone came into my stream and said, have you heard of our Lord and Savior Leffen? He's a god after all.
腕がうずいているんだ。
Yeah, I'm definitely glad I don't. I kind of wish I lived East Coast because a lot of the primary tournaments over there happen East Coast. That then East Coast players can play in the European stuff and stuff like that. So I kind of wish for that, but at the same time, the constant money match demanding and shit talking and all that shit that's constantly going on from East Coast players are as far from me as humanly possible. I still remember when I was doing an interview thing on what Daniel would do stream. Enzem called me a pussy on stream because I had to stop and think because I wasn't sure about the answer when Daniel asked me who would win in a first to 10, me or Pred.
Battle 2.
Oh yeah, everyone's gonna have to deal with Leffen. Literally everyone's gonna have to deal with basically everyone when 2XKO comes out. And Leffen is one of the best 2XKO players right now. Of course, he was one of the players that has gone to play the game more than almost any other as well. So I'm sure that definitely helped as well. But that still doesn't change the fact that he's still one of the best. He's still one of the best right now, though.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I was probably on the higher end of players when it came to skill level, even though I knew nothing but combos for the most part, just from my general fighting game skills. But there's definitely a decent amount of people better than me.
Battle 2. Engage.
I compete. I practice. I learn. I try to be the best. But as much as I'll complain about certain things happening or whatever, I do enjoy fighting games. If I didn't, I wouldn't spend so much time on them. Oh, that went on my meter. Can we make it where Grimnir can't be grabbed after his dash startup?
腕がうずいているんだ
But yeah, so we're gonna have Vasaraga not be able to grab you out of your 2-2, have your 2-2 LMRH. Yeah, that's supposed to be sometime early next year, right? I mean, you're great again? No. Yeah, Fatal Fury's April? Yeah, April. Where my world invite either or. Omega, you're just as bad as Coco, going from freaking near to Belial. But yeah, fortunately, Fatal Fury comes out after Worlds for Grand Blue, so I can put focus on that until then. So that's good at least.
Here begins Fate's episode. Siegfried versus Grimnir.
Yeah, I'll be trying at Onray after Risk in 2 weeks.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Should be good enough for Inspo? Of course not. Of course not. Can I please get animation? Can I please get animation when they're more than 2 inches in front of me? God damn it.
Battle 2. Engage.
I didn't qualify. Damn.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2.
Yeah, I never did competitive Pokemon. Closest I ever did to that was just playing ranked on my 3DS or my Switch. I did semi-competitive for League, and then I did and then I entered tournaments for Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, that's true. That's the one difficult thing when it comes to you wanting to compete in multiple fighting games is you gotta practice multiple fighting games. Practicing Pokemon doesn't take as much time, doesn't take much away from your fighting game time, and doesn't mess with your fighting game muscle memory. You still gotta spend time practicing your team and learning meta matchups and things like that, but it's not gonna mess with your fighting game muscle memory. But at the same time, though, those are two entirely separate events that you have to go to compared to like if you want to play Grand Blue and Street Fighter, where both of those take place at the same event. So there's a good and a bad to both. Yeah, I never won a regional. Closest I ever got was second. I got second in like 1,000+ man regional with my 60 card Lighthorns. I folded. I'm gonna cry. Hey, at least you got it. Now next time you hit it, you just gotta do the full combo. I'm debating for doing Shadow Sunday or for just practicing Grand Blue, since I do have a tournament in and I probably should spend most of my time now doing full, or probably not doing Shadow Sunday this weekend. So I should just spend all my time on Grand Blue between now and my upcoming tournaments. Yes, also if you want, I posted my best time from this last Shadow Sunday on YouTube. It includes the speedrunning strats for the first 6 stages. 5 stages? 6 stages? I think 6 stages, and then Radical Highway 2. So if you weren't here for it, you can check it out.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Playing Yu-Gi-Oh right now. Nice, Middle Knight. What deck are you playing? I'm playing Centurions. Xenobirds. Did the damn.
Excellent.
Well, that's one way to lose all your meter, I guess.
Battle 2.
Yeah, Xenobirds they never really took off. They made a surprise appearance from time to time, but they never really took off much in competitive play. I'm so bad.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I'm pretty sure the Xenobirds came out after Link's were a thing, yeah.
Great. Great.
Yeah, the deck was okay. Yeah, the deck was okay. Main thing about them was just the fact that since they were a ritual deck, you didn't have to worry about needing to summon Link monsters in order to summon big boss monsters. Since back then, extra deck monsters were all locked behind Link arrows. Like I said, my deck right now are the Centurions. That's what I'm currently playing. Yeah, I like him. My favorite summoning mechanic has always been synchro summoning, so a deck built around synchro summoning during both players' turns is a win for me. And also shout outs to the Trunks 100k box opening thing we did where we pulled this sucker. Freaking $100 and something new Max C card. Centurions? No, Centurions have nothing to do with the Satellar Knights. Satellar Knights did get new support like a couple of years ago or something like that. Not good enough to bring them back though. Hey, I didn't buy any copies. I didn't buy any copies of the card. I just pulled it when Trunks had me open a box for 100,000 points. And also, we are getting close to the point where I do have to call it a stream because I do have to raid on WoW in an hour, and I still have to go eat something. So let's try and get at least one more. Let's try to get one more win in before we call it. Faberjar CED. Oh, Omega, how much of you do you know about the new game? Because you either like this or really hate this. But in my 60 card Lightsworn deck that I have built, it runs. Chaos Emperor, the Dragon of Armageddon. A new version of CED. I love this card. I love this card.
Here begins Fate's episode. Festiva.
Yeah, now it sounds good. Have a good one there, Strauss. My last match of the day could be against the Cheesecake.
Victory. Battle 1. Engage.
No. Fortunately, it was not as broken as regular Chaos Emperor Dragon. But it is very very good though. Yeah. It was at first it was only a prize card, and it was an expensive prize card. I had wanted to run it for a while, but it was a prize card, so I couldn't run it. Then I got reprinted, and then it became like an $80 card. But I bought it when it was like 30, so it was all good there. Now I run in my Lightsworns. It's great for setting up boards. It's great for setting up for future turns. It's great as extra annoyance for people as board clear. I have real cards. Me and my friends in college, we would always play in the underground at my school, and we would go to regionals and YCSs and stuff like that.
決まったエンドテンペストハードルを歩まんとするなんじゃ戦いを見物
Believe in victory.
I'll show you what my priciest cards are after this match with Uber Cheesecake before I call it a stream.
風となる
Yeah, OTS pack ultimate rare Trisha. That was what you're thinking of. Yeah, I used to have one, but I sold it. Now I just have a secret rare.
ゾウさん
Battle 2. Engage.
王道はここからだトントントンまたプッシュ手荒に行くぞ流れだシュッ王道謙虚をかけ受けれないしまったオードマイヤーが全て入れているサイクロンいざダッシュすごい名前戦いを
I still do that, but to a relatively okay price. if the common is 50 cents and the super rare is $30, I will buy the common. I like my deck to be shiny, but I ain't that crazy. Alright, it's upstairs. Never mind. I just remembered I actually don't. I just remembered I actually don't have it. I actually don't have the binder on me. My most expensive cards is a binder full of about 50 to 60 different ghost rares. Been a long time since I looked through what the prices were. Last I looked, it was the binder of just the binder of ghost rares were somewhere around 6,000 to 7,000. And I paid a whole lot less than that for it. I packed it away when the fires were going crazy out here, and there was a chance that our house would burn down. They got packed up in the emergency suitcase to leave. Let's go, Chitzel. Yeah, I got one. Yeah, but outside of the ones that came out in the last two Ghosts from the Past, I got one of every single Ghost Rare except for the misprint. But once they started printing new Ghost Rares, I haven't gotten any of those ones. For the most part, I had stopped collecting at that point. And then just started playing instead. Yeah, it looks like my most expensive one is still probably Stardust. Stardust, Ancient Fairy, or Rainbow Dragon. The Ancient Fairy and Rainbow Dragon I both have as first edition. Yeah, I didn't start playing until I had money. But of course, I also was playing primarily when I had a job and more consistent income. Granted, I have more money now than I did back then, but Either way. Let's see who's streaming so I can raid them. When it comes to Grand Blue, we can raid the lady. Is Paragon streaming their own yet? Yes, they are. Okay, we're gonna do what we do every Friday. Since I stopped entering Paragon because I started being busy Friday nights, we are going to raid Paragon. Show them my support, even though I'm not currently entering. And of course, it's the transition. Shaka Khan. And so thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. But we are going to be back tomorrow as per usual. I literally fly to Mexico in 1 week, so God knows I need to practice more. And before I go, the quick shoutouts as always to Rice Industry with the tier 1 Ava with the 3 months end of Prime, as well as Dur with the gifted subs, as well as Vampenbury with the raid. I appreciate the support. Like I said, that's it for me though. We're back tomorrow with more Grand Blue. So until then though, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, whatever time you guys, because time zones, as I will always say, are a very weird thing. And until next time, I will be talking to you guys later. And if you guys missed the tier list and want to see it and hear me ranting about Grimnir, that should be up tomorrow before my stream. Until then, I will talk to you guys